Good evening, folks. How are you all doing? Hopefully my microphone is okay. It looks a little bit loud still. I have no idea what changed in the settings, but hopefully it's okay. Also, Ellie's busy screaming in the background, so hopefully that doesn't carry through too much. Switch all the slice rewards on. Sounds good. Awesome. Yeah, so I noticed when I had recorded that latest tech video that it's like my microphone really completely hit the ceiling. So I don't know, it looks like it's fine. It peaked like crazy. Is the camera desynced again? Really? Okay, let me it feels like it's the studio mode of OBS that does it. Let me quickly switch here and see if it helps. How's that? That kind of looks okay to me. I was going to say something and I saw your comment. Yeah, I could have just like re-recorded everything, but yeah, it's... I don't know. I felt like I didn't want to spend more time on those videos because I'd already spent better part of 2 days on it. So I'm presuming that I am... let's see. That my audio is before my video, because that's what happened last time. So I guess I'll just try doing exactly what I did last time and see if it helps. How's this? I'll just look at the game and not you. Well, thank you. Fixed. Okay. It'll desync again.
Finest technical map maker I know.
A quarter stack. Nice. Sir Jerick, thank you so much. And then 16 months. 16 months of Prime. Thank you so much. Changing quality on my side fixed the desync. That makes absolutely no sense. I think you just did it at the same time as I switched my audio off setup. Anyway, we're here to finish projects. We've been working on this project for God knows how long. This is the teleporting network. We're basically down to one single thing left, and that's these chunk loaders. So we need chunk loaders for each chunk. I should probably just switch off my shaders. Are they even on? I don't even know. They're not on. Good. So basically each pair of these represent the trigger points for chunk loaders of the next chunk over. So here at the very end, because the thing goes in a horseshoe pattern or whatever here, we don't need one because this chunk is the actual station. You go out here, that's going to be loaded by that chunk. Go out here, that's also part of the same 3x3 area, and then out here, which is the same. So if you come here and you load, then you're going to load the chunk over there, which is the chunk with the station. Yeah, so that should be fine. Should be fine. We just need to then build 1, 2, 3 more chunk loaders. Hi, Nicholas. And they go on the opposite sides, right? And they're right in front of this. Yes.
Is it a lucky number?
Well, depends on your beliefs in numbers, I suppose. 13 months. Thank you so much, Han. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, my inventory is also full of, like, shulker boxes because I'm carrying everything. Right. So this is this little walkway that I had before, but I guess I'm gonna need to build here now, so that's something. I also And probably that's not the button I wanted. It's the placement. Chunk loader, yeah. Rotate it 180 degrees. Put my arrows here. Schematic placement, yeah. No, what? Origin. Okay, I saw you there. There you are. Hello. Over there. And this part here is not included in the schematic. So it actually needs to start one block over, which is kind of is here. So is it the right height? Yeah, okay, so these things, this repeater is supposed to be at level with the track. So we should be able to see that here. That repeater is now 1, 2. Light up, please go down. There we go. And it doesn't matter exactly where it is here, but maybe that's okay. Alright. Hello. You saw nothing. Let's clear this out. This is gonna get built right in front of this path, but made this fine. Like, I only made this path because I needed to walk back and forth between these stations, so. Should be okay. I'm a little worried about, like, digging up into some lava lake or something, but I'm sure it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, that's the end of it. I think I'm gonna dig out the backside of it too, because, well, previously, whenever I made these, they ended up trapping me behind here. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so I need to clear out one block lower. It's a little hard to see, but I'm sure it'll be fine. These could maybe have been left, I don't know. Let's just nuke stuff upwards and hope I don't dig into anything because I can't see what I'm doing. One more. Making a chunk loader? Yes. We don't care about that right now. That I wanted to keep there. So for those of you who haven't seen this project before, what the whole thing is, why I need chunk loaders, is because we have a messaging system that passes messages on along this rail line. So there'll be... I don't have a good showcase right now. But I can show the switch. So here is a routing switch, a router basically. So there'll be a minecart with a hopper here with a bunch of stuff in it that addresses a destination and an action basically. So we can send a minecart from there to here. It goes through this. This is a three-way sorting router basically. So depending on what the destination says in the first slot of the minecart that comes here, it will route it either to go forward or to go right, but depending on which destination station you have set. So now we need a chunk loader in each chunk to just make sure that it can travel the entire way. And what this is currently used for is a teleportation station network. So you trigger a minecart to come barreling down here, goes over to the station over there, and tells an ender pearl to drop tells the stasis chamber to drop your ender pearl, which means that you get teleported in the overworld. So the whole thing is controlled from the overworld, but it's mostly, I would say, implemented in the nether. So I can't remember. I have like a bazillion maybe this one? I should probably figure out where to... Let's put them here. Okay. That's not the one. I don't think this either. Not really. This is just stone. That's okay. I had a bunch of stone in here too. Let's sort it all together. And sure, let's just use this one for the gravel and this. Oh, wait. Did I have them in here? I might have... Yeah, here's obsidian. Okay, good.
Yay.
Oh, I thought it was just 2 for a second, but it's actually a full stack and then 2. So I need the portal to be here. Oh my goodness. There we go. Amazing wizard. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, did I have obsidian there in the schematic? Maybe I did. Oh no, I had these, of course. I need a glass here to prevent spawns up here. And that I had in here. So with this concept, can I make a control room for all my farms? Potentially, yeah. I mean, so the core... I made this system specifically for this teleporter, so there's nothing else... Oops. There's nothing else hooked up to it. But in general, it is just a... basically a network. It's a switching network for messages in Minecraft. So... Oops. Oh, right. That isn't placed yet. Yeah, that'll do it. Continual confusion of Lightmatica. So yeah, basically you... right now I have it set up so the stations only send a destination and a tag, which is the tag of the player who is supposed to be teleported. But really, there's nothing preventing you from interpreting the data that gets sent in any way you want. You start calling it the internet in Minecraft. It kind of is. But the internet kind of would imply that it's connected between servers? Maybe not. It's kind of the internet in Minecraft, sure. Let's see. Why have I done... Okay, sure. I guess there's redstone on top of all of these. That's why I've put them like this. And those were that. Okay, sure. No? What's this? Oh. It is, it's the coolest way to say it. Sure. A little marketing speak, I guess. But that's fine. I need my redstone stuff. I have no idea how I'm doing on redstone resources. I think I have another full stack of Cerberus somewhere in the other chest, maybe. Do I have everything else in here? Because otherwise I'm out of almost everything. Okay, we got enough hoppers, we got enough droppers for now. Might need more before we're done with this project, though. Just these chunk loaders. That's not supposed to go there. It's supposed to go this way. You need to pick up redstone and comparators. And repeaters, yes. So dot on there, actually. That there. And we need this first. There. Basically what this system does is it can't even get up here anymore. It makes sure that when something falls in here, like that, it ends up there. So that means that when the chunk loader activates, it'll spit this out. It'll go to the overworld side where the item will instantly, well, not instantly, as soon as possible, be cycled up a chain like this and then spat back out towards this side, which will then pick it up and put it in here, where it will be ready for another activation. Not quite TCP/IP. I mean, it has similarities. It's kind of more like a... Well, it's a switching network. I don't know, you know, TCP/IP is a little higher level. You could call this Ethernet, I guess. But at server crash, the chunk loaders will break? No. Why would they? So what I'm not doing is chunk loading these chunks, right? There's no permanent chunk loaders active in this system. These chunk loaders are activated, they trigger once, and they reset. So the system is not reliant on keeping chunks loaded all the time. That was pretty important to me. So it's a nether starting system. So it starts in the nether, you trigger this block, it cycles once, which loads the overworld chunks, then loads this chunk, which is important because it also loads that chunk over there and that chunk over there. So, and then we do that in a chain. That's kind of why we need so many. Otherwise, we could get away with approximately half. I did really think about this, yes. I actually, way back, before I started this project, I actually talked to my server mates, and went, hey, what do you think? Should I permanently chunk load things? And we basically ended up concluding, no, I probably shouldn't, because, you know, there's some heavy pieces. This was even back in Season 1, I think, so. Anyway, we are at 12 and 70. That's where we need to be. And also, this needs to be built up and stuff, but let's just do this for now. Actually, let's not. Let's build these up for now, so that it at least doesn't bounce. So the item ends up in the right place. 12 and 70, I said, right? Let's open a notepad, so I have somewhere to put this. 1270. Where do I put this? I can put it there. So in the overworld, that puts us at 96 and 560. So we gotta go build that portal now. This one is active, so it's good. I don't want to go through it because I've made that mistake before and it turned out poorly. So we'll go... What's the closest? We're actually kind of in the middle of two. You know about a good redstone guide? I'm looking for a redstone for dummies kind of tutorial. Mumbo has a bunch of good, like, I can't remember what he calls it. He had a good series that was like, here's some small, like, redstone components, and if you know the components, you can then start piecing them together to form bigger systems. I can't, for the life of me, remember the... Oh, God. That lag. Remember the name of the series right now. And Logic has a bunch of good, like, Simply Minecraft, but they tend to be more farms than Redstone, I think. It's more like, here's a finished good farm, rather than a, you know, here's a redstone component. Maybe I've missed Logic having those types of videos also. Pull this down to 12 because this area is lag central. It works kind of well without shaders. If you put on shaders, it's really awful. Every redstone component in Minecraft explained. Well, that's sure. That's good, but that doesn't tell you. Right, you need to know how to build with them, not just what they are. Right. We need to go a whole bunch of negative Z. And we're almost on the money when it comes to X here. But yeah, Mumbo's, like, basic redstone videos, I found those really good. So 516, 560, oh, stop. It's kind of here somewhere. And 96. In the middle of the desert here. Alright. Now we commit Minecraft sin by digging directly down. And to do so, I'm going to put the water on there. Not that I think it matters much. Oh, there was an air gap and it fell. Huh. or just try some redstone things yourself. You learn by making mistakes. Well, yes and no. There you can learn a lot like that, but you have to understand the basics. And I also think 12. I hear lava, so let's be a little careful here. There's a case for learning like the basic components. I think we want to be at 6. Maybe 5? There's definitely bedrock there. I think we want to be here. Oh, I didn't check which direction. I think it's going north to south. And the portal was on the right-hand side, pointing out, so it should be facing east. So I'm going to try that. We can always remake it. That's not what I intended to do. Oh. No, that's not what I intend to do either. Nice. Okay, so let's toss those in. Dissecting Minecraft. I think that's a series I just haven't seen, so I can't say anything about it. So let's see. Yeah, this is our way up. I believe the mechanism goes that way, which is good. I kind of want to leave a way up if I can, because, you know, you might get stuck and just randomly wander into a portal and then you end up in terrible land if there's no way out. Okay. Yes, we're in the right place. And this does face east. Good. And we're shooting items out on the right-hand side. Good. So we're okay, good. Let's dig out a little space here. We have some to work with. And I am gonna want a way around so I can get back to the other side. There we go. I've put this one too low, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. I have an empty shulker. Let's use that to gather a whole bunch of stuff. There. Okay, so here's how this side works. It's basically the same. I'm going to break this so we can work with it. It got dark. Let's do that. So basically the reason to do that is because I'm going to need to stand in the portal and place a bunch of stuff now, so. Two droppers going up. Same thing here as with the other one. One dropper not doing that. There. Dropper pointing in. So this is basically just our tower going up, and then that dropper is supposed to fire the thing out. We need a hopper pointing into the lowest one. This is what catches it. And then we need a little bit of a mechanism behind here. Hello, redstone. Which is going to be pretty simple. It's a comparator. So when something ends up in here, this lights up. Then we observe that. Observe. Witness me. We observe that upwards. If I could fit in here, and then we observe that way. So when something goes in here, and that's spat out. So that's the entire thing we need. The overworld side is very simple of this. And then we just close that up so that the item actually is guaranteed to go into the hopper. And I kind of want to dig out this so we get a light through and everything. That should be good. This is a little bit of a problem because we could have mobs walking around here, I guess. So let's just glass this. Don't want anything spawning down here. Okay. There, and then... why is that open? No idea. Probably just want to put like a trapdoor or something up there. But... Or we just plug it up, actually. No, I really don't want to do that. Some of the other ones have a water stream because they're basically under oceans. That's kind of nicer, actually. But let's leave it at this for now. We shall test the thing out. So, I think I have an item staged in here already. I do. So, if I had any form of triggering component, we could use it, but I don't. There we go. And let's stash these for now. So, we fire this. We expect the item to go out and then to come back in here and then to end up inside here again. Then it works. Otherwise it doesn't. So it's gone out. And there it is. Perfect. Has anyone figured out what a real rush is yet? What? Yeah, we need to make that a good thing. That just needs to be a thing. It's fantastic. Where did I have the stone? I did here. Did I leave the other shulker in the overworld? I did too, didn't I? Oops. I personally learned... No, I can't have left it here. There's no space for me to have left it. I personally learned a lot of stuff from just experimentation, but that's when, you know, redstone was less complex. Oh, it's this one. Because back when I started playing, there wasn't even a repeater. You know? You built repeaters yourself out of torches. So you got more of a core understanding of, like, what these things were. Okay, so I've got too much stuff in my inventory to even pick up all of these shulker boxes. Maybe that's okay. So what we need to do is we need to wire up this pressure plate in this way to that mechanism over here. And maybe I'll just do the same thing. We'll replace these with glass so we can actually see stuff and nothing spawns on them. This system is going to be like imperfect. That's just how it's going to be. Like, there's not going to be time to finish it all. But you know, I still want to make an effort to do what I would do otherwise. I don't want to take shortcuts just because I'm running out of time, you know. But this stuff, because this is here, I'm not going to cover it up fully and stuff. I know all the components because I was there when they were introduced. Yeah, maybe that, but also I know, like... I guess one thing is I learned redstone with a background in digital electronics, right? I know the real world stuff that corresponds to this stuff. Like, because redstone torches are actually a surprisingly good representation of core electronical components used to build computers. So, which is pretty cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, I need a pulse limiter here. And one on the other side. So let's take 2 of those. I have the rest. Might as well put it here, because why not? There. I believe I just have them on 1. Yeah. And this, let's see. So we need to trigger this. What did I do there? I did that. Well, silly lime, you have this. Why did I do that? Why are these like this? Is this a line in? Oh yeah, okay, I have a target block there. I thought so. Oh, they were. I saw them. Come to me. And so this is where the other one comes around, so it goes like this. That's potentially problematic. No, it's not. It's fine. Didn't mean to switch that. So, no. That. Go away. Why would I... Wait, what? Oh, this is just because it's... That's fine, I suppose. I saved the schematic when the thing wasn't fully built. It's the reason why some of these don't match up. This? No. This? No. This one. That's in my inventory. Sure. Just put you... Can I put you on here? I can. Cool. I keep dumping away netherrack when I've done, like when I'm picked up another stack. So that should work from here. I know I had a... I don't want to use my card with the hopper here because it will break it apart. This one, good. So if I put one here, this should activate once. Okay, good. So as long as we hear that clicking, it's fine. Oops. Oh, that's one way to break it. Okay. There. Okay. So that needs to come from here. Let's do the same thing here. I had intended to have this whole design, like, with this glass all the way and stuff. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. That needs to go out the other way, so these can be here. But yeah, I've kind of, I guess, realized what the timeline is a little bit more now, so we're just doing this. I used to have, like, black stone blocks underneath here and stuff just to make it look good, but... the end is near. So it comes up here. I believe it has to go over one more to not interfere with this. And then moves down. And we need that. So we need the pulse limiter here. And there. You. Okay. Cool. So, same thing goes. Fall down here. So, put that there. Hear the click. Item comes back. Item comes back. Nice. Alright, so that's one chunk loader done. There's 1, 2 more to do, I think. Nice. Okay, that's not too bad. And then this system should be fully operational. And then we just need to put some items somewhere and test out that we can teleport from all stations to all stations. So that'll be cool. That's a milestone. And after that, I guess the state we're in is basically I'm going to complete the stations, which probably means maybe making 5 or something. 5... what do you call them? Like... teleporter tubes? Like, I don't know. Let's put that here. Got another thing full of netherrack. I am going to need this again. So what do I do here? Do we just build the thing? Why is this here? Oh yeah, this is a little bit of an issue. Like this, I would need to replace this with a non-spawnable but also solid block. I don't know what that would be. What happened to Sky Factory 1? Nothing. Oh well, this Thursday a pre-release happened and I had to spend the time making the videos instead. But it's gonna continue. It's not like, so nothing happened permanently. Knad? Or Knad? 2? Thank you for the follow. I think I'm just gonna build it. I think we'll leave all these here and I'll have to run back and forth. It's a whole chunk over. It'll be fine. So to begin with, this placement, rotate it back. Yeah, move it to me, sure. Get my arrows in. Where's this thing? All? I believe it's 1, 2 high up, and then there, and then out one more. This is what I believe we need. Let's try to dig around it first. Have you considered playing the hardest skyblock map? I don't. Yeah, that's the one that's harder than Sky Chest now, apparently. We've talked about it in the context of Sky Chest before, and I've always said that I would love to play those types of maps. Like, it's right up my alley, right? Given my other challenges that are super hard. But the thing with those is they're not only hard, they're extremely time consuming. So, you know, actually having the time to play them properly would require so much time of me, and I just do not have that time. So I would love it, but can't. Did I get it all? I think I got it all. Sorry, inventory situation. Absolutely abysmal. Good. Get rid of the gravel, get rid of more gravel. Get rid of the netherrack. Good enough for now. Oh! What is that? Number... I think I might have had one before we started this project, and I've now found quite a few. So we're up to almost two, almost two pieces here. That's fantastic. Even if you had a time, I can't imagine they'd work well for streams. Maybe YouTube videos instead. I don't know, like grindy things or slow. Well done, Lime. Or slow things can work well for streams. You just make it, you know, a talk about other stuff stream while you're working on something, right? But yeah, it's in my case, it's just a matter of figuring out how in the world would I have time for that. Let's see here. Okay, good. It's a good start. I think we'll leave it at that and put these away before we continue. Not there. This. 2 of those. 4 blackstone. That's great. We'll dump you in there. With that. Imagine a 24-hour stream dedicated to the hardest skyblock map. My impression is you'd probably not make any progress. That's the weird part of it. Like, my impression is you would get nowhere. Because the map is so hard that it probably requires more time than that to even get started. Yeah, I do insist on sleeping, and I have done more so lately, actually. I've slept a lot more than I have in the past, I guess. Simply because I've noticed that, I think possibly from my exercise and stuff, just my body needs more rest. I can't just do the little amount of sleep I used to, and like I have sometimes even the last period, and it's just like it's wrecked me way more than it used to. Oh yeah, this doesn't need to be 2 anymore, but I have no idea why I left them at 2. This way. Yeah, let's just take another snack. Oh, use it up. So I have considered actually making my own series that is kind of that style of like, here's a simple thing that you should learn in Minecraft, but not for redstone, which is interesting. More like for adventuring stuff. Okay, we need an item in here. Sure. I feel like I'm missing something. This is just a triggering mechanism. I think we might be done. Let's try it. So, get rid of that from there. I didn't light the portal today. No? Good. So now there's nothing in there. Let's double check. No. Okay, good. So if we instead put this in here, it clicks twice and then ends up there. Good. Very good. So, let's do that. Let's do that. And now it is enclosed. Let's keep that for now. And let's see. This is 5 and 88. 89. I mean, where's my notepad? There. Let's say 4 and 88. Yeah, let's just round downwards. Cool. So that'd be 32 in the overworld and whatever, can't do that in my head. 704. Okay, good. Now we light this and go to the overworld. Which I could do through this one, I guess. No, we're gonna go here. Yeah, we could do, oh, that was closed. Could do this, yeah. Where am I? Oh, on this side. You kind of notice that these are not meant to go through on, like, as a human. They're just meant for item transport. Oh, and there's the lag spike. 32,704. How does that make sense? Yeah, so the fact that we put it on the other side of the rail moves the target point by 64 blocks in the overworld. Should go sleep. Okay. So, let's see. So we actually need to go quite a bit inland. And what did I say? 704. Oh no, it's going to be right under the hill, isn't it? It's going to be a lot of digging. Oh. Oh. Smack. Oh, maybe down here. Oh, it might be just so lucky. So 32 and 7. Oh, look at that. It's right under here. Right under the pool. That's not too bad, actually. I could deal with that. So let's do that. Excuse the darkness. It's dark for a second here. I brought the obsidian. I thought I didn't for a second. We're just digging directly down in the darkness. What could possibly go wrong? $27, $26. Well, I mean, that could go wrong. I'm kind of expecting water to come... That looks like it will hit on the side of that pool. That's fine. I'm expecting water to come down here later, so I'm going to close this up. No, you don't get light. You want to see stuff on a stream? Really? 14... So we might have lava underneath here. We don't. Hey, redstone. Then you go to here. This is a slime chunk. Ooh. We're right next to the slime farm, aren't we? That's fun. Okay, so here's our way up. Actually, that means I need to put the portal 1 block over. Like here. Where am I? 6? So, water stream comes down here. Portal is here. I wouldn't mind some of that coal now, but let's put this up. So portal goes there. Water stream comes down there. So we could probably just do this. It goes down there, because it'll seek towards the hole. Can't have that there, because it'll be removed by the water, but we can't have it here. And yeah, let's just dig out around so we have a way around here. That's the wrong direction.
Yay.
So if the other one was turned to the east, this one should be turned to the west, right? Because it's on the opposite side of the rail track. So if we come down here... Well, this could stay, I guess, but we want the portal to be here. Like that. So we're going to land here, portal there, facing west, so it will be spat out that way. Boop, boop, boop. That's some very brown and brittle obsidian I have there. Okay. Double check the disconnect first. Looks perfectly safe. Yeah, it's perfectly good. So that's the right one. I'm gonna dump some of this stuff. Alright, I'm out of glass. Okay, grab some of that. That's just for the sake of it. Grab some of that. Do I not have any sticks here? Or wood? Some material for torches would be fantastic at this point. Oh yeah. Sure, let's just do that. That's fine. Put those back. Get more obsidian here. Ah, whatever. Because the water doesn't go all the way down, we're also going to have a problem when we try to get back up. But we'll deal with that later. Okay. So, facing west means we're going to be here. So we have to droppers here. Squish, 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 squish. That means you're gonna walk through the water. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Let's just leave it. A little worried that I'll dig into the slime farm or something here, but that's a strange dropper you got there, Lime. That's my last dropper too. So I cannot afford the last chunk loader the way I have it now. I just need to make more droppers though, so that's easy, but still need to make it before I start the process of that. And bubbling of lava, that's all good. Okay, so these... I'm pretty sure the slime farm is higher up. Oh, there's lava above here. Oh, that's terrifying. Good, good, good. Okay. Those I think are all that we need. So I need burner. Oh, I can't. Okay, good. What's in here? Dirt, sure. Observe. Oh, I got it right, which is nice because I really don't want to try to dig out here. That's it. So put anything in here. Hopefully it ends up spat out. It did. Good. In this occasion, I'm kind of feeling let's just fill this back in because there's lava above there, and we really don't want to mess with that. So let's just do this. Oh, I don't want to leave that one space. There. Okay. Good. Good. Like that. And then glass some of this stuff over. Yeah, that's fine. Don't know why I have this little path around, because it leads nowhere now, but whatever. It's easier to just do this than to... yeah, I do want that. That and that. And that. And then... This is going to be water, so I guess it's fine. I need to not have the torch there again. Don't know how... No, the torch is actually in the right place. Stop. Okay, so torch goes there. Water comes down here. Water's going to go there because there's a hole there. That should be fine. And now, sadly, I think I need to go all the way back up. 32,704 and dig out that block on the, like, from the top. Yeah, I've been so worried about digging into lava pockets in the nether because they're so annoying to deal with, and instead I found none of them. And just dug into one in the overworld. It's very funny. I even had a way to walk around. So we go up, we'll go through, we'll go around, we go back to that point in the overworld, dig out one block, and then go back. Well, I guess we... Ooh, lag spike. Verify that it actually works too. That might be good. I don't know how to say that. Red Minnow? Thank you for the follow. Hey, Edo. Thank you. Why are there fox sounds here? I don't know who has a fox chilling around somewhere. Whee! So it's right next... Yeah, this is the big, like, chunk dug out for the slime farm. Is it this? It's this, right? 32,704. So it's this block. Into the darkness we go, faster than the water. Right? Yeah, there it comes. And it should go boop. It did. Very good. So that doesn't interfere with this portal or the chunk loader at all, because anything that gets shot out there immediately goes into the nether rather than into the water stream. But it does mean that if you step out of here because your portal connected weirdly or something, then you're safe. You can just swim up. Okay. So that means all we need to do here is test it, I guess. Do we have it primed? Oh, did I have something in the overworld side? No, I couldn't have. Okay, well, it came back. It's all good. Cool. So that's that, and now we need to hook it up to here. And I should do the same again. I should put the glass in and stuff. Some interesting music today. We're gonna get way more of that. Where's my stone box? This? Yeah. Cool. There's so much stuff here. I feel like I've got no space, but I guess it's just because I have shulkers upon shulkers full of stuff. Again, I do kind of need most of this. Oh yeah, we need to glass over all of this too. Sure. Let's do one more. There. And then this goes out, and then these. That's the redstone component, so stuff won't spawn. It's bedrock anyway, so it's fine. Hey, gimme! He's aggressively shear it, yeah. It is, isn't it? Is it making you feel slightly uneasy? How much... Took me a while to figure out that the other side of that portal wasn't covered. So that doesn't exist. I just love working with a mod that shows me blocks where there aren't blocks. It just keeps you on your toes, I guess. And then the other side. Let's do one side at a time. So we need these to go away. All the way to here. Huh, it's called the Streets of Prague. I wonder if it's a traditional song or something. I'm getting very strong vibes of medieval stuff from this. Okay, so... Am I out of pistons? This stream is not a place to make suggestions for the game. You can, it's not like I'm saying you can't say it, but saying something in a stream is very, very unlikely to help make it reality. So I need more redstone. No, don't worry about it. I'm just, is this a friendly warning that no expectation that anything is gonna actually come of it? Oh, that's fine, actually. And that's yeah, good, okay. Get rid of that, and one more. Okay, so now we can try it from this side, which means grabbing the minecart that I put away. Placing this minecart should make this click twice, this item disappear, and then come back. I only heard one click. Oh, there they are. Okay. Yeah, if you spam it, that's a different... Keep doing that. There you go. Okay. So that's one side of it done. The other side comes out here, goes like this, goes back around to... here. You need to go down. There. We are pretty quickly filling up our inventory with netherrack, so I should really go and stuff this away. These, I suppose. Nether creepers, please. Well, that would be thematic. This one? Yeah. And here, I guess. That's fine, sure, whatever. We'll put them there. Knees update. Sure. Okay, so that, and then from here. There, and actually this needs to be the piston. There. Repeater. Well done. There. And then up from here, which means take these away. What did I just do? That's okay. This. Why did I not do it that way before? I think it's the same again.
There will always be nether creepers lurking around here at Royal Canuck.
Always. Prelvirals? Prelvirals. I'm gonna need to actually say it. I'm gonna need to learn how to pronounce it. It's an important word. Yeah. Should make that a campaign to get that added. Okay, so this is the side I've added now. Let's do the same test here. Chunk, click, and no, don't fall down. It came back. Pretty sure it worked. There we go. Okay. So that's that one done, and we only have one left, but I am out of droppers, I'm pretty sure.
It's time for Prelvirals.
Prelvirals. That's actually a good one. Good. I like it. You gotta obey the TTS pronunciation, right? Oh man, I have so much stone bricks here. What I don't have is cobblestone. So either we make the droppers elsewhere. I mean, I'm close enough to storage, I guess. Just go drop out, get the... Yeah. You go get the cobblestone, just make it right there.
I wonder how Prelvirals is pronounced here.
That was more true to the word spelling, I think. But I'm not going to try to repeat it. What am I building? I'm currently building the last chunk loader for a big project, and the big project is a switching network connected to a teleporter system. So here's a station that I'm coming out through right now. Basically, this is the part that's done. So you can see my name is here, and basically I can go, okay, I want to travel to Spawn or Quantum Reef City. So I'll take my ticket, throw it in here, and well, there's going to be walls and stuff around. But I'll take my ticket, I take this destination ticket, and throw it in, and it's going to teleport me there. There was one difference in the ending of the word, which is like kind of sound, but the slicer word TTS said it that's just S, which makes it a lot easier to say actually. It was like virals. I'm sorry, what? Someone just went and beheaded the thing. Oh, all right. And so that's how we're playing now, is it? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of redstone. Let's do that. There's no way I have enough space for this. Let's go here, dump this one block. What do I have? I've got 4 spaces. Okay. 5, 6, 7. I have decided that I'm not gonna make a full stack. I'm just gonna make 36. Yes, exactly how many I wanted. Yeah. Okay, we need to go over to the cobble farm and just transport over a bunch, I guess. Oh yeah, the slime farm dig still has a bunch. Okay, cool. It's fine. I didn't need a stack of droppers. I needed 6. Let's see. We're here, I think. Did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. Good. Let's just follow the track. Yeah, I went completely the opposite direction. GG. Okay, so here's the side of the last one. Yeah, nice. Do I actually dare to think that this will actually work when I'm done? I'm not sure I do. Link to placement, configure that, rotate it again. Yeah, sure, move it to me. Grab my arrows, move it down by 1. That didn't do what I wanted it to. That does. A couple more over. That's too much there. And then one more there. Oh, is that a torch particle? I think it might have been a torch particle. Wait. Is the portal really this far back? I guess it is. Oh, come on. So much gravel. Okay, sure. We might as well take this away, too. Let's flip some switches. Nice. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do the same. It's just gonna be more annoying because there's gravel everywhere. There, and then in here. Right, yes. Okay, good. We're gonna dig all the way around it. And then down 1 to the bottom of it. Man, like all these songs that I've used for different things in Legacy, like I have pretty strong emotional responses to just hearing them. You would think that I would have learned to step out of the way of the gravel by now. Is that it? There's gravel up here too. No. There. Some more netherrack here than I can hold. Probably because I filled my inventory with gravel. Sounds likely. I'm more and more liking this way of building stuff. Like, just clear the entire area out first. Because, like, otherwise it's such a mess to try to keep track of what you need to build and whatnot. Stack those. Oh, 3. Fine, whatever. Nice thing about instant mining is that you can mine plus move faster than the gravel falls. Well, I still need to mine out the gravel, right? Oh. So that quickly, we got another stack. Okay, we're into the last one. Nice. Is there no gravel left? I guess not. Okay. It's gonna be more when I, oh, I should have taken like another rack. Oh, whatever. This is kind of weird, but let's grab some then, because I actually have some in the schematic. That's 1, 2. This is like... I have no idea what's under there. That should be fine. I guess it is... Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. That's fine. Yeah, nice. There's one more here. So weird, I've put away stuff and now I'm like mining it back. Droppers. Did I actually manage to place that? I did. Wow. Come on, there. Oh, the last one. Yeah, I know you can render by layers. It was on that mode for just a moment ago. It doesn't help though. Like the problem is I'm lacking the right type of blocks. I know how the thing works. We can turn it off. Done so many of them by now. Unless you feel like it's like really annoying, then I'd rather keep it in this mode. That did not go where I wanted it to. Okay. This we could wait with, but well, let's just do it. Let's do it now. One more here. Oops. Okay, so now it should be built up again. So if I put anything in here like this, it should end up here. It does. Very good. Very good indeed. So this trigger mechanism and, well, maybe the overworld side. So we're now facing east. Yes, good. 12 and 103. 103. So that's again 96 in the overworld. And God knows what? 103? That's 824. Let's light this and then go on our overworld adventure. I am carrying enough obsidian and observers and yeah, comparator hoppers. Good. Through here? Yeah, really close to it now. Well, it should be, because we're in the next chunk over. It's the last chunk. Yeah, so like the thing with the schematics is like you end up at least that's how it works for me. It's like anything that you build repeatedly like this, you end up knowing it. Especially if you've designed it yourself, like I have with this one. Like it's just a reminder more than it is you know, what you actually build after. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed a bunch of stuff. Misty Cloudy, thank you for the follow. That's almost 15 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. And yeah, non-empty string and Nicoy, thank you for the bits and the funny messages. Let's see. We should not be that far away from here. 824. And, oh, actually, this is going the wrong way. So, we go back this way. So, we're at 96. It's over here somewhere. And 824. Ooh, so again, it's right on the edge of the hill there. And also, potentially... Ooh, this... It's not like this is Thomas's Space's base or anything. Okay, actually, I'm gonna go in through his base. I'm totally good. I'm gonna hit something here. This is gonna be terrible. Where is his thing? This... Thomas, your base is a mess. In here? Yeah. So... Yeah, okay, it's right outside this wall. And 824 is like 20 blocks this way. Okay. So through there, pretty much. It kind of is right here. 96. I'll back a little bit that way. Dude, you need to work on your mob proofing. $824. It's right here. So that's where we want the portal to be. I mean... keep getting F3 to get rid of debug. Why isn't it working? Nice. So here basically is where we need to be. Can I... yeah, I can fit it in here. Nice. Okay, good. We need to be facing... Oh god, what did I say? We're facing east now, right? So we're actually on the wrong side of the portal. This is where the mechanism is going to be. I mean, I don't think... Oh god, there's like a bunch of mobs here. Nice shovel, dude. So I'm kind of assuming that he's not caring about this side of his base. It's behind the wall. Yeah, okay, good. So in that case, I can actually dig directly to this space. So, oh boy. Clog in my inventory. We're heading west basically. So we need to have the mechanism out there, which means we dig up from here to... Here's our emergency exit. More torches. Torches everywhere. Sure. Cool. And then this, that, and that. I don't even have space. Okay. You know what? Oh, I didn't pick up any bones. That's good, at least. Okay. verify that we connected the right thing. Which, really, we should have. Otherwise, I've made a massive mistake. But we do? Okay, good. Might as well just go over and dump some stuff while I'm here. You did pick up a shovel, though. That's true. That's true. And a whole bunch of andesite. .40 durability shovel. Very nice, very nice. Toss the stone in here. Okay, let's go back. What do you get when you combine Prelwelch's with words of wisdoms? Yep. I don't know. Are we about to find out? Who knows? Oh god. Loading this area is such a massive spike. Yeah, again, I think I'm just gonna kill the portal. It's just easier to work that way. So, drop her, down, around. Place a dropper
Yes,
entirely wrong.
sprel wirelsh, 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 sprel wirel.
Yep. Thank you for the words of wisdom. And the beat. Comparator. Server, I'm gonna have to take away some of these blocks because otherwise I can't get it pointing in the right direction. That will do, I think. And there. Cool. And apparently middle click didn't work because I didn't have any of those blocks. What do I have then? Andesite. Sure. Actually, a block short. Whatever. Sure. That's fine. These are redstone components, so nothing will spawn there. That. If I put something in here, will it spit it back out at me? Yes, it will. Nice. Light it. Go back. Chill, TTS, chill. Yeah. There's no chill in that TTS. Let's glass this over. Close myself in with some glass. All part of the plan. Yes, totally. Okay. This is just not going to be connected to anything, I think. Because we're not building that next one over. Huh. Okay. Let's go up. Put these. Put a lid on it. Oops. Oh, I was missing one. Huh. Oh well. No, we're not. Okay, so we still need to trigger this from here somewhere, from this side. Because otherwise we don't load the next chunk over. Could do it cheekily from this one, but that's not the best. The best thing to do... I mean, we are right through here. We could just connect it up. Like, it's right here. So... the line that actually fires the thing off is here. That is triggered off of this. So we already have... and this is the same, basically. So this switches, So we have a redstone line here. Oh yeah, this is what triggers the next thing over. And we can just hook it up. It's right there. Except there's all the gravel in the known universe in between me and that, but I guess that's fine. You can rename this route Thomas to Lag Spike. Well, it's not Thomas's fault. Let's see. Oh, this is this side. It needs to go down here. But now we need to go over here. So we get rid of even more gravel. And I guess we just go up this way. Ooh, okay, from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That doesn't work. So we'll put it up here. That doesn't work either. So we'll need to be like this. There. That should do. It's hard to test because it's, you know, it's the actual station that does the triggering now. It's not like putting a minecart somewhere, but... Now, if you'd stated at the beginning that you needed gravel, you would seen any at all? Yeah, maybe. Okay. I don't really want to fire off this... Oh, is there a lava particle here? I don't really want to fire off the station. It like sets a bunch of stuff in motion and I really don't want to test it. So we'll just assume that this works because it's connected exactly the same way that everything else is. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Famous last words, but whatever. And just wire up this side and we're done. That's a weird feeling. I mean, it's not nearly as big as I wanted it to be, but if it works, then it's pretty cool still. That's assuming it works. We haven't fully tested it yet. I have no indications to think, or no reasons to think that it wouldn't work, but, you know. So let's see. Yeah, it can come up here. That's fine. And then this. And actually that is then going to be our pulse limiter. Right there. That. And we run out. Why can't I see you debugging this at 1 a.m.? No. Just no. We will not be doing that. I feel like I've debugged this so much now that it should be solid.
Yay.
Also famous last words, I suppose. I just see myself digging into like a lava pocket that I haven't found yet now, and like the whole thing breaking apart, getting burnt. Okay, let's try this again. Or well, let's try this. Click, good. Item comes back. Awesome. We should have heard 2 clicks there. I only heard 1, and I don't know why, and it makes me worried. Because it could indicate that there's another item in one of these droppers. There isn't. And there couldn't be one on the overworld side. Let's try that again. Let's piston and click. 1 click. What? Why is there only 1 click on this portal? Whatever, it's redstone. This is the problem, right? I found a way to make them so they work even if the directionality is weird, but like this is so strange. Okay, that shouldn't interfere. No, that's good. Good. Okay. Is it done? Is it over? Are we safe? Okay. Let's go pack up. Clip for future use. Oh boy. You just had to, didn't you? Okay. This goes in here. Stuff as much redstone stuff as possible in here, although I know it doesn't all fit. Doesn't, so the remainder goes in here. And that should be good. That is actually full. We can just stash that. Yeah, and now I should be... My inventory should be clean enough to pick up all of these. Did I move them all there? I think I did. Do I have... Yeah, I do. Okay, let's do this. I mean, I'm not gonna... Okay, whatever. Let's go try it. I think all the stations are primed. Like, I think I have a pearl in all stations. So, it should just work. And if it doesn't, we'll have to bring out my second account to debug it and stuff, but... It's me, Pinda. Thank you for the follow. Okay, where do I have my tickets? Is the next question. They should be in this one. There they are. Okay. Should we take a break? I think what we should do is we should have a prediction. And it's gonna be, will the chunk loaders work? Or, well, will the teleporter network work? So basically, it working means I can teleport from all the places to all the other places, right? So we're going to test that. We're going to test it all after the break. And while we're on a break, let's predict. Have you got 8 pearls? Yeah, I mean, we could check that, but I believe that I have ender pearls everywhere. But we can go and do a round of checking first. Just to make sure that they're all there. I'll smack my head when we wake up, huh? Nope. Okay, we're good. Okay, so anyway, after the break, we're going to go around and check that we have ender pearls everywhere. Then we're going to go try every station to every other station. It's only 3 stations, so there's only so many combos. There's like 6 we need to try. And it should just be a matter of selecting them and teleporting, right? I have faith. We'll see if it is misplaced. Anyway, time for a break. There will be an ad rolling during the break to get rid of pre-roll ads later. I just don't want people to have to sit through an ad to join in the channel, and this is the only thing I have to do about it. If you don't like ads, you can sub to the channel. That gives you ad-free viewing, or you can get Twitch Turbo. That gets you ad-free almost everywhere. Or, you know, go grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be right back. Hello. How's my delay? My prediction is that it's the same delay, but I'm not entirely sure. Speaking of predictions, we're about to hit the end. So thinking during the break, your delay is delayed? Wait, what? What does it even mean? I was thinking the easiest way to make sure that we have an ender pearl in all stations is to go and actually manually trigger them and then just throw a new one. So we'll reset all the stations and then we'll try it. So that basically means I need to toss the ticket in here. So I did have one there. I'm pretty sure I have one in each one. But we'll you know, due diligence is people have faith in me or not. I didn't see what the prediction ended with. Maybe nobody has faith in me. Where am I even going? I'm going the wrong direction. It's a pity that this system is so cumbersome to build, because it would be such a cool system to build a lot of and to keep for a longer time. It's 45% for yes and 55% for no. Also, the 55% is mostly me. All right then. Can I even make it through here? Close enough, I suppose. 10 people voted for yes, 5 for no. Okay. That one doesn't have a sign. It doesn't matter, I guess. It's like, you know, reasonably unfinished stuff. Hello. Oh. Huh. I've done them differently. Okay, one left. Then we try. Way too high up. What was the prediction for? It's if the teleporter network will work. Like, fully work or not. Because we've built the last chunk loader. It's done. Assuming it works, it's done. Now we're just resetting all my ender pearls to be absolutely certain that it's like, that I have set it up correctly, and then we'll try it. Can I? Yeah, that. Yeah, so I had pearls everywhere. That's fine. Okay, then. That's an interesting glitch. Well, that happened now. Good. I'm just gonna find my stream deck for a second here and do something. Okay. Let me... Okay, so we need this back. I didn't manage to pick that up, okay. Where did it go? It fell all the way down? Yeah, it did. What? All right. Where even? Here, right? Next to that nether rack up there. So do this the slow way. Let's get it fixed. There. Okay. Reset my pearl again. Actually need to trigger it. So, I'm wondering what that was. If that was just a really weird... just a super uncommon case, or if it was actually a problem, or if I've misbuilt this one. But this one has been tested the most of all of them. So... I guess... What did I hit? Did I hit the top? It's possible that I just should be building them all taller. Anyway, doesn't matter now. Let's see. Oh yeah. Where do I have that? I have a box with... might be this one? Yeah, okay. So post-apocalyptic village. There. So we need to... So let's... least exciting ones first. This ones are the one... This is the one we knew from before that it worked. So... be quite annoying if it didn't work this time, wouldn't it? So now we're going from... wait, where are we? We're at spawn. From spawn to QRC. Oh yeah, the stasis chamber is here, right? So the pearl is floating above here. One out of 6. Out. Okay, so this one also needs the new one. So let's go back. This is the other one that we expect to work. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. Okay. We shouldn't have gone this way, because now I'm gonna need to do this stretch twice to test them all, but whatever. Or maybe not, actually. No, it should be fine. It is a little bit slow, but, you know, it was never meant for teleportation, you know, between two things that are right next doors. So the overhead. Okay, alright. I'm pretty convinced that that hit the ceiling. And it's the same station again. Did I build it lower here? Wait, there's... Yeah, I'm missing something. There's 1, 2, 3... if I recall correctly, there's supposed to be... Can I? Okay. Oh god. Yeah, now it's worse. That was much smarter, actually. So it's supposed to be this, right? There's supposed to be 1, 2, 3 blocks of bubble columns, and then 2, 3, 4. What? No, this doesn't count as not working. We're still like preparing to do the test. Get me up there. Oh my lord. I think the station is too low. I think that's the issue here. But then why does this even... Why does this not match up? Like, why are there bubbles here? This is the one that I came from, right? Or? Which one is... The mob noises here are fantastic. Okay, so... I have no idea. This is the back side. That would mean that the elevator is there, which would mean that this is the one I came up, right? There should not... Did I get stuck in the wrong one? Is that it? Like, there should be 3... Basically, this should be a falling water. That's what I'm expecting. The pearl's supposed to be bobbing around. Okay, maybe it's just like... Maybe I'm just watching it wrong. Okay, whatever. Yet another thing to figure out later. Wait. Okay. The servers, there's gonna be a season 3. Okay, so... Oh. Oh, that's the problem. Oops. Okay, so the right-hand side one is the one I need to be doing stuff with. Eee. Oh, and it's like, oh, that can't do that. Okay. There's not even a way up. Okay. A little worried that I'll dig into this mass of mobs. Okay, so this one. Yeah, this is all kinds of wrong. So there's 1, 2, 3. That's supposed to not be there. Oh, okay. I took away the wrong one. So it's supposed to be that, right? There's 1, 2, 3 blocks of bubble stream. Well, this one is not necessarily, like, this isn't even active right now. So like that. Let's piece this back together. I'll build this back up later because I need to finish it anyway. Season 3 confirmed. That is not news. I mean, maybe it is. Like, I've only been saying that we're about to hit the end of the season before. I guess you could have interpreted that as there will be nothing. Oh, hello. Okay. How about now? What the heck? Yeah, so we're in the spawn chunks here. So I think what's happened is there's like mobs that have picked up items somewhere. Why? Right, so this is the one I was in, right? Right? What the heck? Yeah, this one is mine. That is so weird. There must be something I'm completely missing right now. Not 1 a.m. yet. Yeah, sure. So there's 1, 2. Right now, what I'm feeling is, I'm feeling like there's something completely wrong with this section. Okay, so here's 1 block of water, 2 blocks of water, 3 blocks of water. falling falls. Falling falls. Falling falls. Oh. Falling true. Not falling. Why would that be... Why would it be different here and now? Especially after I fixed it now. Like, why would it be different? And why does it bubble all the way?
Yay.
Many whys right now. Uh-oh. No, that's fine. I think. Let's trigger this again.
Yay.
What a timing. Thank you, Mr. Quasi and Dark Tagger for the follows. Thank you. Okay, so now we have a pearl here again. I was doing something. Yes, we were in the middle of something here. And it wasn't tearing down half of the station. Okay. We want to go to the post-apocalyptic village. This is the true test. Here's when it becomes really, really the test of the thing. If anything of what I just built, all of those chunk loaders, all of this, the switch, if any of it doesn't work, well, it's not gonna, because I didn't actually set the station up to accept that. Oh boy, I'm being very silly right now. Hold up. Can I break this? I think I can break this. All right, we need, let's see, this is the, yeah, this is the player chest. I need to actually add the destination to. I can't just like put it in the thing and hope that it works. Where can you access? Here? Yeah. So these two go in here, and I think we need to take one of those away. Boom. So what will that have done? That will have put that as a failed thing, so I should be able to just put another one in. Let's just reset the thing, just for safety. Click. And now. This time I'm actually... That should work. Okay, good. It actually triggered the mechanism. Now, will it actually take me? Because I believe if this works, then I'm very positive that it will all work. Oops, can I? No, I put that away. It will take a while. Oh, it worked! With the thunderous applause. No, just thunder. Okay, alright, it worked. It didn't work. Where am I? I'm at QRC, ain't I? It didn't work. I am at QRC. It switched the wrong way. Dang it. There are mobs here too. Oh, so close. It looked like it worked. It looked like it and then didn't. Oh. So sad. Oh, God. Hello? Nice of you to join us. That should be okay. Alright, so... This... You only have one switch, right? Yeah, I do. So this is what failed. So it would have come... It would have come from here. It came from the spawn station. And it was supposed to turn left. What? What? Okay, somehow we got a messed up minecart through the system. Maybe from my mix-up of the stuff in the system where I didn't add the thing to the station. I just haven't programmed in the destination on the Switch. I know now. I put my own ticket in here because I hadn't decided yet. I'm being a dum-dum. I just haven't set it up yet. Oh. Okay, hopefully we have some extras here. Should be in here. A single one. I kind of sort of need two. I think I can take this too. Okay. I actually probably only needed one. Where am I going? Am I going the right place? Well, I wasn't going the right way, but it's fine. Just go out here. We probably should not do the prediction again. Okay, so the water this... I suppose that's for turning left then, since I had that there, so this. And for the other side, if you're coming from here and you are going to post-apocalyptic village, then you're not going to turn, so this should not be in the chest. Okay. Okay, so what does that mean for the prediction? I guess it means it didn't work? Even though it was like, it wasn't the system that failed, it was kind of my programming of it that failed. I actually am gonna need another one here. Someone already ended it? Oh, okay. Oh, it looked on my dashboard like it didn't. Well, that's fine then. I feel that that's absolutely fair. Like, it did not work all the way through, for certain. Okay, now both the programs are... both the stations are programmed and the Switch is programmed. A bug is a bug? Sure. That's fair. So now we are at Quantum Reef City and we want to travel to the post-apocalyptic village. It was not a prediction that... Pay the doubters? Yeah. I mean, I believe the doubters have been paid. Okay, it's fired. Wait. Why did I hear a bunch of extra clicking there? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I have no idea how long to expect it to take either. It should have been done. It should not take that long, so... Okay. Yep. Even with it, you were absolutely right. Even with that, it didn't work fully. So, meh. Let's go see what happened. If we can even tell. I might need my second account here. Okay, where is this minecart? And is the... Wait, this should have gone straight here. Cannot see the minecart. So that means it might have been a chunk loader issue. It might be stuck here somewhere, I guess. No. Okay. Yeah, it did arrive, because this item is now back here. Okay, so it definitely arrived, which means it's probably a chunk loading issue. We need a second Minecraft. This account, please. And that. Installation. Minute prediction for the next one? Okay, so for that one, we are gonna be... How do we say this? We're gonna be, you know, debugging it for a bit. Oh, come on. So I guess what we're gonna say is, once I've debugged it and we try it all again, that's when we check, right? It's not about the next debugging try, because... Can I get this? Hello, Minecraft, please? There we go. Okay, that's my second account in the stream. Where am I? Can I go to myself? In my face, very good. So we need to basically do the same thing again. And I need to switch some stuff. Hold up. Oh, it's the wrong account. No, stop. Log in. Please? This one, go. Console. That. Okay. Now we're good. Okay, so my belief is that somewhere along this line of chunk loaders, it got stuck. Quite possibly at the first one here, actually. But let's go back and try again. What does that mean? It means go this way? Yeah, I think maybe like killing off this prediction would be best, and then once we're kind of ready to test again, then we do it again. So this is the station I traveled from, or attempted. So we'll do this exact same thing again. Hopefully we have carts here and stuff. We should. Yeah. So, one of them. One of these. Is that... That's a little small, isn't it? Let's do this. Can we... Where do we put this? So we should see it... Put it here. Is that all visible? I think maybe it's as visible as it's gonna get. Alright, so here we go. If I'm quick, actually, I should be able to... Oh, no. There's some loading problems here now, because we loaded stuff already. I think it hasn't unloaded properly, so it probably will work, but only because I'm observing. Oh. Maybe that wasn't the problem. Maybe it's a problem with this station, because I haven't fully tested this station. Huh. That's unexpected. I did not expect that at all, because I figured I've tried... Maybe I haven't tested, like, the basics of that station. Okay. Well, that's actually promising, because, like, the chunk loading issues are an absolute pain to debug. Whereas just, like, a station not working, that we can figure out. Okay. So what could this be? It could be that the item doesn't get through properly, that it doesn't get shot out, that it doesn't get picked out of the minecart. So that will now be the minecart at the top of the stack. Can I... Is it this one? Okay, that's empty. They all seem empty. So that would mean that it has picked up the item. Has it gotten stuck here somewhere? Because it should have been picked up here, put in here, and then shot out. That dropper's empty. So that's all good. It's shooting on the right-hand side facing east. So where have the items gone? I should have, I guess, cleared out the receiving box here so I can see if they made it through. Oh, God. Yeah, lag. That's right. I wonder if that'll lag, actually. It should be only client-side lag, though. Okay, so facing east, right-hand side. They're on the wrong side. They're gonna shoot right into this thing. They wouldn't even... maybe I picked them up as I walked through now. Did I have 49 tickets right then? Because I can't see them here. I did have to turn this whole thing around and stuff. I think I've built this backwards. That does seem connected through. There's 4 in here. Let's take those out. So now this is empty. This is 1. So the box is empty. 53. So, wait. We're facing east. We're shooting on the left side, actually. Facing east, shooting left side. Oh, okay, never mind. So it would end up in here. What the heck? Okay, well, 53 and the station has been blanked out. Let's double check the pearl. Could I have accidentally triggered the pearl sometime before when I've, Wait. It's this station I want to check. It's the one I'm at. Oh. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Should probably relog my other account to unload the nether before we go again. That's certainly there. Okay, let's do this. Okay, yeah, the pearl was there. Okay, this is nice. These are definitely misdesigned too. Like this, we need another block of water here, so I need to move everything up. So I'm just not going to care about that right now. This is gonna remain an imperfect system for this, I guess. Where's this thing? It would be down below. Here. Hello. Okay, I need to trigger it again. I need to get my pearl back there. So weird that I didn't find this through all my testing. But now I'm getting hit by it all the time. That is incredibly weird. Like, I tested this system a lot. Okay, there we are. And it's the difference of one block. That's what's doing it. Okay, so my pearl was there. Definitely never triggered. 53 items, none in there now. I am going to go... I guess we go try it again, just from a different station. Where am I? Okay, yeah, okay, I'm in this station. We can go here. They all look the same, so it's super easy to just get lost. I never covered this over in glass. Nice. All right. So, yeah, let's try the chunk loading too by relogging my account when I'm out of the nether here. Because it really should. We should see that it works very clearly. Otherwise, things will be very broken. Okay, so let's go with this account. It'll be this way. Yeah. Back all the way over here. This is where the thing will start. Not that. This. Disconnect that. I guess we'll keep that replay, but that's fine. Log it back in. Now we see nothing because it doesn't load the chunks. So now we try it. Let's toss this in. Let's take this. Okay, so it'll take a while as it processes, and then we should see... Oh, yeah, that isn't what we should see. Now we should see it load soon. There it is. Minecart goes. That loads this. That should... How's it loaded that far? Okay. Oh! It's loaded all the way over here. Why are you stopping there? This is empty. Is there a chunk load, or is this just missing an item? Oh, the item has gotten stuck there. Good, good times. I love it. That has that. It also has it on this side. Chunk loaders. I think I need to redesign my chunk loaders for the next version of the system, because this is just like a pain. Why do they randomly behave differently? Do I have any other that is facing west? Or is it just the west versus east? I think most of them are facing west. Why is this still loaded? Like, what? This one is facing west, and that one certainly works. We've used that one before. Or, can we verify? Yeah, that one has the item in the top one. They all look the same. Okay, but that wasn't the issue though. So there are at least two issues. Okay, interesting. I've really come to not enjoy debugging chunk loaders. Now the cart will have gone. So is it just that the item had gone? No, the item shouldn't be. It shouldn't even be. I guess it could get stuck in the wrong thing. Right, it's still there. Okay, so the item comes into this hopper. Boop. That was 2 clicks. Ends up in the top. So was it just like broken? What about this one? Because this will have fired several times too. That's in the top one. I mean, they're all the same. and they're working differently. And I really, really dislike that. So this will now have dropped my pearl in this station. Or will it? Actually, because there was another problem with it. So I now have 52 tickets. I did not hear a plop of picking anything up. Wait, am I even in the right place? Yeah, I am. Still have 52 tickets. Pearl has been dropped. Okay, so potentially that was it. Or? Ooh, wait. What the heck happened there? Oh, the thing didn't trigger immediately. Oh, God. I think I threw it too much to the side for it to detect it. Ugh. I think there's always going to be some... because there's some randomness to ender pearls, it's going to be extremely hard to make something that is 100% solid, which just should be a lot more solid than this. Okay, I think I've been testing it crouched. And I think maybe that's why it worked before and didn't work now. But yeah, the one more block of water will definitely make it a lot more stable. Okay, I am at... Okay. We can just try it the other way. I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Why are these chunks showing? Okay, whatever. We'll use this to... Let's see. We should be coming from this direction this time. So, we'll go here. To this station. We'll see if we can follow this cart. We'll relog again to get the chunks to unload. That's very unloaded. Very good. What have I put in here? Did I put... No, I didn't put anything in. Let's put my ticket in. Let's put the Quantum Reef City one in. This is now very, very... not very tested. The minecarts are vibing. They sure are. Okay, off it pops. So we'll go around here. We'll go up here. Chunk loaders. Chunk loaders. Chunk loaders. Chunk loaders. Switch. It kind of looked like it went the right way. Oh, it did the thing. What the heck? Why has it started doing that now? Why is this changed? That's so weird. Did I like accidentally install the stronger Ender Pearl throw mods or something? What the heck is going on? This part of it has worked perfectly. What the heck? Alright, now that's messed up again. What in the world? Alright, well... just taking away the ceiling should work. You know, should do the trick for now. It's just a terrible solution, but okay. Logic did install that just to troll me. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. Do we do it again? I guess we do it again. I'm feeling like there's not going to be like much of a point to another prediction because we're basically both debugging and trying it now. So I want to go to the village. Please let me. Vibing. Whee! Does it go straight? It's supposed to go straight. There he goes. Nice. That switch is actually surprisingly quick. That is one of the better components of the system right now, I would say. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just a tiny bit of lag. Is this fast enough to go through before we unload? It seems like it was. Oh, it worked. Oh, the lag spike of teleportation plus the lag spike of... Why can I not move? Okay, there. Plus the lag spike of loading in this area is a little bit much, but I'm just Okay, so because I don't have the water, even removing this up here, I don't want to spend time redesigning a component of the system that has worked all the time. Please. Why? Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. It wouldn't be a terribly hard redesign. It's just that it's so weird. Okay. What do we need to do? We need to try going to spawn and back, and then we've tried all of the different ones. And I guess we do this again. Vibin'. What did I put in? I put in a ticket. Just put in the spawn. Okay. Will it blend? And load. There it is. Got all the stuff. It got... Wait, what? That looked very wrong. Can I get a view on that again? That's 3 of my tickets? Wait, what? Why? And it's in the first slot? That's incredibly wrong. Now it's broken the system entirely. Yeah, okay. That's a little bit worrying. How... Okay. I mean, I should reset this regardless. Ooh, there could be carts left in the system with the wrong things from before. So just because it was broken before, we have carts in the stacks that have items still in them, and that will break the switch when those carts get reused. Yeah, look at that. There's stuff in here. Okay. So because I had some problems before, I guess this is a downside to... Oops. The downside to this design of trying to reuse the carts as much as possible. I think that might be the last card in the stack. Yeah, it is. The items would sink to the bottom of the cart stack? I think I took them out of here though, right? But that's a good point. Okay, so now the switch is broken. And it's this side. It's... Yeah, so now this side has that instead of spawn. What are the other ones? That's correct. And that's correct. Okay, we're gonna have to check all the stations. Took them out of the bottom cart? That's at least, that makes sense. So it's easy enough to double check. Oh god, that was a leg spike. Okay. This one is fine. Was this the one I checked before? I think it was, but let's go back and check. It might have been the same station. So it could either be here or it could be here. So I need to check both of those, actually. So why was it wrong before? Because this was set up wrong. No, that wouldn't do that, would it? That's empty. Good. So let's check the last station. It's... Honestly, we'll just have to try it, but... I think we'll just do the same thing again. We'll check it, then we'll try it again, and we'll see what the cart contains. That's empty. That's empty. Good. And there should be nothing in this filter. That one, I mean. Good. Okay. So let's teleport this to here. And try it again. So maybe that was just because something was bad from before. I'm not sure how we would end up in that state. It's just what worries me. I guess once it goes wrong, it goes really wrong. Okay, so I've got this set up. Actually, what's in here now? Like what's the state of this? So this, some garbage in here. That's very interesting. How did that end up in there? So we got nothing primed in the system. They would be in these hoppers. I would expect something in this. That's where I would expect something that shouldn't be. That's weird, but okay. Is this correct? That's still fine. All right. I put my ticket. Did I put my ticket in? I didn't put anything in. Because if I put my ticket in, it should be here. But it isn't. And this looks okay. Alright. Let's try that again. Where did I try to go? I tried to go to spawn, I think. Let's try to go to spawn again. Wait. Before we do that, relog this. Gotta get our vibing carts. Try it out. Let's try to... That looks so much better. Okay, good. So, probably it was just a cart in the system that had some bad gunk in it. Wait. Oh, it unloaded the entity? Because it didn't continue. No, it's there. It's just, like, glitching. Okay. Disconnect that. Mess up. Chunk loader. I'm wondering if it's too quick. I'm wondering if the cart reaches the chunk border before... Well, shouldn't. Because the next one over should be loaded. Anyway... We're gonna go check. We're gonna load this replay in the main window, and we're gonna take a look because I want to know what happened there because that was really weird. Replay recordings. This one. Copy that to my main folder. Just here, there. Is this replay file ever gonna save? Oh, it's of course possible that chunk loader is desynced again. It's very possible. We'll have to see. Actually, since this is taking forever, let's go. Never mind, let's not. This one, nice and short. Can I inspect this? No, I can't. Go, go, little minecart. Go, go. There it goes. And stop right there. Let's maybe do this at like 0.3 speed or something. So that triggered. I mean, we don't know where it gets stuck, right? It's like... Wait, what? What? Oh, this is a mod messing up. That's fine. So I heard that click. Should I have heard this click? I'm not sure I should have heard this click. It's definitely triggering the chunk loaders. That is up. And where are you getting stuck? So this chunk never got fully loaded, and that means that this one is the one that failed. Alright, we're gonna set a little thing here. Let's back this up by, let's say, 5 seconds. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's play this again. Okay, so that was too... Question is, does this line ever flash? Back up 5 more seconds. Okay, now we're sufficiently far back. Where's the minecart? It's around the corner even. So because the card is like weirdly synchronized, this will light up before. So we gotta be a little early on this. We should see the other one light up though. Okay, there. As slow as we can now. Question is, does this ever flash? This line here. It does. We have no idea if this shot out an item though, because it would immediately on the first tick go through the portal. Right? It should give off some particles, I think, but I'm not sure. What is this? 11 and 73. Okay, well, I apparently need to relog, and that's my second account. Don't do that, please. Let's get back up and going. Slowly. This is so frustrating because the system is so close to being there. And I think the thing that repeatedly has stumped me for hours in this project has been the chunk loaders, right? Everything else kind of either works or doesn't. Like the chunk loaders like work for a little bit and then stop, which is just like awful. Okay, hold up. Let me switch back to my stream dashboard. I'm at that station. Okay, good. Let's go through. So I think for adding comparators to dispensers could help debug. That's true. It's an interesting idea. What I'm thinking about for the next iteration of this, if I make like improvements, the best thing to do would be to wait. What did I say? 11 and this one? No, with this one. Yeah. So sometimes the item just doesn't go up. And it's just sometimes. And there's really just no telling why or how or which circumstances. It's just sometimes. Sometimes these chunk loaders just randomly fail. Oh. God dang it. OBS doesn't pick up the new Minecraft instance. There you go. So this one has the nether quartz ore in the second one. Stop! Dude. That's very rude. You put me on fire. How could you? Okay, so this might be a fundamental flaw that I can't fix without completely tearing down the chunk loaders and re-implementing it. That's the sad reality of this. What I'm thinking is I should probably make one with minecarts instead. So, really? Where did you... Oh, this is the one that has a bunch of non-blast over area. That's sad. I really didn't want to leave it in this state. You get a piglin head. Maybe we'll switch it back. It's probably quasi-connectivity related, yeah. The problem is I need to move something upwards in a dropper stack exactly 2 steps. And if, like, there's literally no ways that you can do that without quasi-connectivity ending up playing a part. But what if I instead had a cactus mechanism that destroys the minecarts and then pops it back up with a dispenser and that goes through? That's what I'm thinking now. But at the end of the day, the system is kind of as good as I can make it here. And I'm not willing to like tear down all the chunk loaders again. So we might just have to be in a state where this was a cool experiment, a cool system to build, but ultimately a flawed one. And then the second iteration of this is gonna have to be better. I believe making the chunk loaders use not an item, like a stack like that, would help. But I need to then sit down and design an entirely new chunk loader, and I really don't want to remake them all. So we'll, I think, leave this here. Sad face. Where do I want to go out? I want to go out here, I think. Because with the season ending, like, I really wanted to leave this in a working state, the system, because I put so much work into it. But on the flip side, it basically means that it's proof of concept, right? It's a system that nobody's really going to have that much use for. We're changing the 2-tick repeaters in the chunk loaders work. I think I concluded that it didn't make a big difference. Which, you know, make out of that what you will. I don't think it would fix the problem. So I think we're better off just accepting defeat on this, and yeah, just moving on to other projects, because I could definitely sit the rest of the stream excuse me, I could sit the rest of the stream and just debug this, and I don't think it's the most worthwhile thing, right? It's yeah, sad but true. Back to the drawing board. It's different if it's this weird thing, because like I really wanted the system to be for everybody, so it's way more complicated than it would have had to be if it was in single player. So, but also it's on a server that will have resets. So if I built it in single player, then it would be easier and I could keep it longer, but you know. Wouldn't you still use minecarts for ticket transport in a second iteration? Yeah, totally would. But I would probably try to also do piston transportation, piston bolts. Anyway, let's leave that project where it is. And there are two other projects that I kind of want to work on. Let's make sure I have a light. I'm so happy I did that. Just being able to craft those quickly is so nice. I don't know if activation order is a problem though. That doesn't really matter though. Like the problem is that something in there is not consistent, right? Something in there is not doing the same thing in different occasions, possibly depending on which other chunks nearby are loaded, which is awful. So we have two projects left to do here, to kind of wrap up. Hello. One is this really needs a build around it, this farm part. So I wanted to build something here. Ooh, apparently there's a bunch of stuff here. All right then. Yes, so that's one. The other one is over at the Guardian farm. So we'll fly there. And that one might be more fun. Why are all the heads? Somebody went around and took all the heads. What the heck? Oh, so slow. Fly faster. So basically, the chunk loaders are the problem right now. It's kind of unrelated to the minecarts, the main minecarts. So basically, the chunk loaders. If I build a more stable chunk loader, how did I end up with one gunpowder extra? If I build a more stable chunk loader, then we have fixed the problem, right? It doesn't matter how I do the other part. So this island is supposed to be gone. It's supposed to be gone. Preferably like that island too. There's another thing that's really ugly here. This island in particular needs to be at least nuked down to the level of the surface. Right? What I'm saying is, if the bottom dropper gets powered once, and that moves the item up one dropper sometimes and two droppers other times, and there are no other variables, then in that specific situation, I think activating the bottom dropper twice instead of once would help. Well, the problem here is activating the bottom dropper twice is not necessarily easy. And the problem is it's the second dropper activation that is missing, right? So we could dig this down, or we could dig out some TNT. I think I have some TNT. Not much, but I have some. Oops. We could make more though. Like we have the farms and stuff to make more. So let's blow some of this up at least. If nothing else, because it's fun. And there's these two weird like columns that aren't dirt, so yeah, let's just blow that up to see what we get to begin with. Because actually most of it's stone. I don't know. I guess Logic covered it with dirt before to not have grass on here or something. Maybe that's what he did, I don't know. But that means that it's going to be really hard to blow up. So I guess we set up a beacon and take this down. I remember to put my beacon back to the pyramid later too. Oh god, I'm gonna... Okay, where do we put this? I don't know how much I want to take away of this. This like... Maybe I don't care if it's like one block under the surface. Maybe I do. Let's go off here a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. I will never, like, feel like building a beacon base is a reasonable thing in this game. It just seems so out of place. Come back to me. Nope. Ran out the worst possible moment. I thought powering the bottom dropper also powered the one above it, because the dropper wasn't powered through a solid block and the one above it was powered through the bottom dropper. Well, there's a whole bunch of redstone there that triggers different things. And it doesn't matter. I've redesigned the thing like many times over, and the end result is it's not consistent. To me, the indication there is stop trying to make this design consistent, right? Because what happens is you spend a whole bunch of time, you get something that you think works, and then it stops working randomly. And that is just terrible. Like, that's a waste of time. Just pure waste. So the better thing to do in my book would be just find a different design that doesn't rely on having droppers in a tower, in a chunk loader. Like, that's the takeaway that I have from it, basically. I'm a little bit damaged here, but maybe that's fine. My armor is taking a beating too, and I don't quite know from what. I think the smart learning from this is that dropper tower design is too finicky and too dependent on update order and stuff to have in a chunk loader at all. I thought that was just because of the first design I had, but really it turns out it's just the design overall that's just not good enough to have in there. Okay, what's this now? There a ravine here or something? What the heck is this? Okay. You know what? I have all the dirt. We might as well just fill this in. I don't feel like it's a good idea to leave this here. Oh, okay. There's a cave system here. Huh. take that away. Block this. Block that. We need it all to be not like to basically be spawn proof, but yeah, I'd rather not to spawn proof it by leaving it like with a slab or something. I want to actually cover it up so it looks solid. And also we need to spread water here, so not filling it in is going to mean we need to spread water properly through it all, so might as well just I was trying to have a solution that worked regardless of update order, but you're saying a solution that doesn't involve update order at all would be ideal. Yeah, pretty much. And I think I know, I think I have the starts of a design that does that, so I'd rather spend my energy trying that design out and seeing if I can make it work, and in that case we use that design. Because any change right now would mean remaking all the chunk loaders, right? So, you know, we're kind of at the point where this design has failed. Let's try the best possible design that I can make that has the highest chance of not being as finicky. Yeah, I tried to tame update orders and I failed. Weirdly, also, the question of chunk loaders is there are a lot of designs for them, but almost all of them seem to be perma-loaders. Or the only other type that I know that is kind of the same that I'm using, like a triggered type, is an overworld starting one, based on boats. But you can't use it because you can't have water in the nether, so we can't use it for that project. I guess my use case is just really uncommon. Oops. Which is fair. I guess people don't do this as much, but I really, really want that system to work. Like, I really want to get it to a point where building it actually gives you a really useful transportation system, not just like right now it's a cool but ultimately kind of pointless system. But if I can get it fast and if I can get it reliable, then it would actually be a super cool thing to have on a server. But right now it's kind of worse than just flying. Okay, let's go up and pick up more of these if I can now. So there should be a bunch of dirt blocks here that are chilling. Like, if you wanted a permaloader, there are easier designs. Okay, so now we're 2 blocks under the surface, so I'm gonna cover this up. And that means that if we clear out the island to 1 level below surface, then we should get a full water spread across the entire place. Why is this behaving so weird? I guess it's just because this is how the thing was set up. I should have brought more empty shulkers. I guess really what I should have done is sort all my shulkers. But, you know. Do I have any? Oh, I have an empty. Nice. Okay. Let's start filling this with dirt. I think we probably will get enough to fill a shulker with the dirt from this island. And then I need more shulkers for stone and stuff. This is mostly due to latency, right? The further you're going, the better it matches against flying. Yeah, totally. But now, well, it's not. The problem right now is the overhead, right? And flying is pretty quick. Like I don't know the speed. Like, I haven't measured how fast flying is normally, because like we could measure. There are probably some good numbers on how fast flying is if we fly optimally, but nobody flies optimally, right? So the question is, how fast is it? Which I don't know. The only thing I tried was I tried racing the system, right? Or tried racing the teleporter, and I won. I think many would leave it permaloaded even though it doesn't need to be. Yeah, that's also true. And it's like that was also my first option, to be completely honest. Like, because of this complexity, I was thinking about it like, okay, but wouldn't it just make sense to just permaload the thing? Because I don't like. Every permaloader permaloads 3 chunks, 3x3 chunks, so that's just a few chunks. And like a single player loads a ton of chunks. So just having a tiny little bit of the nether always loaded is not going to be, well, and the overworld, I guess. Random bits and bobs of the overworld. But it would actually mean that you have fewer chunk loaders, because you would only need one every 2 chunks, not every chunk. Is Kimmy still on? Yeah, she is. So that is definitely a simplification you could do. But also, like, it's a challenge now. Like, I want to figure out a system that works. I guess I'm gonna try taking all the dirt first. Just because I have a shulker for that now. It's probably not going to be full. Huh. I completely miscalculated them. Alright. Well, we still have the other island too, which is going to be a bunch of dirt. Still not going to look great, because it's going to be like an island, but 1 block under the surface. But, you know. It's very interesting. I've been thinking about it, because I know before I was on Legacy, like some people would ask me if I would join the server. Other people would ask me if I, for a long-term single-player world. And in one way, this situation kind of makes me miss not having my own long-term single-player. Because if I did this type of thing in a single-player world, it would be a system that I made that would then be useful forever. Like if you look at something like Ethos World, like he has these types of things that he will just keep building on, keep using, keep improving. Like, so that's a thing I miss. Because I've never been one to like resets. I think many of you know that if you're on the fan server. Like, I don't like resets for the sake of resets. I don't find a bunch of excitement in remaking the same farms or rebuilding things from start. And I think usually that's like false excitement. People go like, oh, if only we reset, then I would play more, and they play more for 2 weeks. Like, so I like long-term worlds. And if I don't, then I will go and play a challenge. And I restart challenges, right? Yeah, I guess I gotta bite the bullet and go and actually sort this stuff. Oops, that's not what I meant. We need to go this way. Which I should have known from just this surroundings. Yeah, so like that's my problem with it. Like, given the amount of work this is, like I can probably come up with a better design for this. But this is only a useful system in multiplayer. Because if you're building it in single player, there's no reason to have this, like... Then you could probably build a faster system, I'm saying. And you can probably don't mind if you permaload stuff, and like... I don't know. That's also what makes it an interesting challenge. So it's kind of in between. Alright, that's not where we had that dirt. It's here? Oops. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's fill this in. I think I might be able to fit the dirt from the shulker in the chest, but it's probably better to just stash it in the shulker. It's gonna be more efficient storage. There we go. Dirt, dirt, dirt. Gravel. And decide I'm gonna have to sort through all these other ones. The loader system might be useful for item transport from a farm or something. You probably wouldn't use switching or fancy stations. So the thing is, like, I've been thinking about a bunch about that, because the network is useful of its own, right? Oh, that's another interesting thing about it. Is like, if you built a network, then you could do stuff like, oh, I want to address things to, like, go to central storage, dump stuff there. That could be an instruction in the network. So, like, I think there are plenty of cases for building this stuff. I just, oops. So much garbage. And again, like, if I had built it in single player and could keep it and could keep iterating on it, it makes such a difference. But I guess I guess my ideal, not thinking about YouTube or anything, like just how I like to play, would be, I would love to play on a world that just didn't reset, but with other people. But, you know, then you have to accept the reality of viewers want new seasons, basically. So the question is, given how much work it is it worth building when... let's see. That goes up. Yeah, is it worth building when you know that it's not going to be around for that long? Kind of limit the amount of usefulness you get out of the system. I don't have any good answers to all this stuff. Like, these are interesting questions to me. But I have netherrack and some blackstone stuff. Blackstone, polished blackstone, and obsidian. Do viewers want new seasons? Yeah, there's always excitement around the start of new seasons and stuff on SMPs. And it's also like, if you're bringing on new members, or if there's some other change you want to do, then doing that mid-season is awfully hard. Is there a way to send a chest cart through the nether to drop storage at a world base? That's essentially what my system does. I mean, I think it's fine. Like, if viewers like watching a certain thing, then no shame about liking that. It just doesn't happen to match up with my preferred way of working on things, you know? But what that means is I'm not so sure about building this system again for I might work on it as a side thing, not necessarily as a, like, I'm gonna, try to build the perfect thing on Legacy. Alright, this is that one. Oh, that's not gonna be much use. Oh boy. Piglin heads. Alright, electric speeds do vary, but another minecart at 8 meters per second is about twice as fast as an Elytra rocket boost. Ooh, interesting. So the system actually does have... that might make a difference, actually. So the system has a potential to be a lot faster than just flying in the overworld. And the thing is, it also has the potential to be a lot faster than going by yourself through the nether, because you have to wait for a portal, and the cart or the items or whatever I'm using doesn't have to. So that is really interesting, actually. I just don't know that I want to spend, like, you know, 100 hours building the same system again. But if I can make it solid, then maybe that's... maybe it's worthwhile. Here. I just, like, my preference would just be to not have to do it over and over. And I think that's... you can probably see why. It's not hard to explain, basically. Okay, so we got that one's empty. So I think I have 2 empty shulkers now, and a lot more space. Gravel. There. This is a bunch of random stuff. This is also a bunch of random stuff, I guess. Put that in. Put that in. Sure, the TNT can go away. Got some space now. Probably take... this is empty. This is empty. That's random stuff. This is a bunch of stuff that I had for the project, and I don't really know where to put right now. Put the TNT back in there. Okay, put that back. Let's grab some more. Let's grab 5 empty shulkers. Should be okay. It's nighttime. Personally, other popular content creator SMPs resetting so often put me off them. Yeah. It's really like personal preference, which is just makes it hard. Season 2 of Legacy, to be fair, I do not think has been like a super short season, and I you know, the Guardian farm is an absolutely enormous project. So, you know, I wouldn't say that this season has been so short. Nothing got done. We managed to get so much done that we lagged out the village, and built some pretty massive things. Even though like some people left mid-season, you know. So I would say that's still a pretty big win. Do I try to take that, like, sand mountain out under the ocean down too? I think maybe I'll just, like, limit this project to just the top level. We'll just take away the island itself and then accept the rest.
Yay.
Pretty big project, yeah. Like that, Quantum Reef City, like, we've done some huge things on the server. So I don't think that necessarily applies. It's just like, if it was all down to me, then I would, you know, choose to be able to continue these type of mega projects. And make server-wide things that are just useful for everybody forever. But very few servers are like that, especially content creator servers. Thing is, if you know up front, then you can adapt, right? You can pick the level of project complexity or size that fits the season length or whatever available times. And of course, sometimes stuff takes longer, and sometimes you miscalculate it or whatever, or your availability changed. But if you have a project in mind and it's too big for the season, then you just don't do that particular project. And I think you're probably pretty good off. Like, I don't think that's too bad. It's worse when it's like, yeah, when you have to end the season and you weren't really prepared. And the only thing I'm thinking about now is like if I want to repeat this type of teleporter project in the next season, is that a too large project for the type of time span? And especially given like YouTube stuff, if I, you know, I've kind of already made videos on making a teleporter system now. Like, would people be interested in seeing me build that again on the new season of a server? Like, those are the type of things that you end up thinking about if you make content that isn't really related to like the project itself. It's more like, okay, can I make something interesting out of this? Because of that unique style, it would stand out more. You mean the server? Maybe. It has a bunch of pros and cons. Like, I know I'm on one side of that argument, and I think there are really good arguments on the other side. And like, people who don't necessarily like coming on the server and just using a bunch of other people's farms and resources, but want to feel like they've been there to contribute from the start. Will not like joining that server, right? Hey, Rosa. Okay, I think those are fine. So it's a, you know, it's a give or take thing. It's not the end of the world. But it's literally the end of this world, I guess, but... Real Sea of Viper. Thank you for the follow. It's, you know, one of those things where, like, viewer behavior and viewer preferences and stuff like that on YouTube is absolutely one of the most hard things to predict ever. Hi, Dave. How's it going? Come on. In you go. There you go. Nice. Okay. So this looks kind of awful. Actually think might put this back, and maybe I'll dig out like 1 or 2 more layers here just to get it a little further under the surface and maybe round it off even, because this kind of does look pretty awful. Maybe take some of the sand that I dig out of here and just use to cover this other part up. I think that might be good. Had a really nice climbing session. You just came home. Nice. How was my Saturday? I went out for a hike, and I met up with my dad to go on a hike together, which is the first time we do that together. Well, now at least, like the last few years, which was really good. And like, so I went over to his place to go like to pick a trail next nearby there, and he was like, I've never walked this trail before, but I walked other trails in the area. So we're like, okay, sure, we'll do this one. It was a 6-kilometer trail. And it turned out to be made of like a really, really small path and really a lot of ups and downs and roots, and it was all pretty wet out, so it was really, really muddy. So like that 6-kilometer trail felt like 16 kilometers. We were both pretty beat at the end of it. Took us 2 hours and some. Well, it was that, and then like 2 more kilometers or something, just walking there and back. It was definitely not what we expected. It was a fun adventure, which totally was. But probably not going to take that particular path again. Like a little, you know, a little easier going on the surface would have been nice. Just to be able to walk further, basically. But yeah, we had a nice break. I had my my camping stove with me and stuff, so I cooked up some water for coffee and tea and stuff, so it was really nice. That's basically my inventory full. Nice. I gotta keep a real close eye on this pickaxe, I'm feeling. Because I could easily just be talking to chat and have it break. Let's make a sandbox. Oh yeah, this is a sandbox game now. Some more dirt. You're so funny. Why do I feel like you don't actually mean that, Octogen? So maybe... So this is just the first layer I'm still on, right? I think it is. So you need to take this away, take all of that away. So maybe I dig this out, dig out one more layer, and then kind of try to cover it with sand instead. Or maybe one more, I don't know. So punny. Indeed. This is still nice, so we're getting the beacon effect even this good, even underwater. I guess I do have a good helmet. And the Guardian form is nearby, so we'll have an easy time repairing stuff. Hi, Kennick. How's it going? Kind of had to give up on the teleporter project. This is a little bit of a bummer. That's sand, that's sand. Stone. Stone. The chunk loaders are inconsistent. So, that's sad. I'll have to make a new stab at it with a, new design, and that means that I would have to recreate all the chunk loaders to make it work solidly, and that means... Yeah, I'm not gonna tear down all the chunk loaders and rebuild them once again. Like, we're a little too close to the end of the season for me to find that amusing. So either it'll be a project that I continue like in single player and just release tutorials and stuff about, or we'll come back to it on another season. It's sad because there's so many components in that system that work really well, but the chunk loaders are the problem, and I really would never have expected. Oh, that's a very thin red line on that pickaxe. I mean, there's gotta be a lot of it, right? 367 with Unbreaking 3, so there's a lot of hits left in this, but it looks worrying when it's still so narrow. Yeah, I could do both, like, that's true. It's just a question of, like, how much will people enjoy it when I release the video where I build it on Legacy for the second time after releasing the videos where I show it off as a tutorial. Like, that's my problem, right? If it's just for the fun of building it, then I could, I'm a grinder. I could do stuff again. It would be fine. And the last 2 blocks in this. Okay. Stone, 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 stone. Sand. I guess we'll take another shulker box and just put like the random bits and bobs in it, or... Yeah, I won't get a full shulker of like these things, I don't think. I mean, I feel like I've tried that. I don't know. We'll have to see. It all depends on like how popular Legacy ends up and stuff. Like, I also have this problem of the Legacy content is just far from my most popular content, right? So there is, you know, there are thoughts in my mind about how much time and effort do I spend on them. I love making the content, but it's also a lot of work, and if it's not really helping the channel that much, like, okay, where's the limit? 1%. Thanks. Okay, well, it's starting to look better, but I think I want to nuke a little bit of this. Maybe 2 levels down out here, even. Legacy is the first Let's Play Minecraft series I've enjoyed in a while. Oh, thank you. Like, so, it's not a question of should I, like, stop. The question is, really, how much time do I put into it? Like, I used to put enormous amount of time into it when I still released, like, an episode per week or slightly less. And like, that would be fine if it was really successful, but really it isn't. And, you know, when you put like 20 hours into making an episode and then the end result is somebody unsubs, like, you know, not like the net result is -1 subs on the channel. It doesn't feel so worthwhile. But I would love to end up in a situation where I can spend that time and people actually, you know, people find the channel through that stuff, right? That's what I would love, but that's far from where I'm at the moment. No, I don't want this stuff. Go away.
Yay.
So I'm going to take away some of this out here. To get more of a rounded feel to it. Then we're going to replace some of the blocks in this bottom here with the sand, so that it looks like it's sand all the way. Maybe even take away a little more of this. So I'm trying to build something that looks reasonably like an underwater little hill kind of thing. Stuck in swimming mode. Sorry, I'll resub. Wow. Yeah, so the thing is, out of all my content, the stuff that I feel the most for and the stuff that I, you know, feel is my best work is the cinematic content. Like, I feel like that's something I do extremely well. And I know people agree. Like, I know people say that. People say that, like, my replay mod work is unmatched and that kind of stuff, but, like, actual results, very far from it. Like, actual results are, you know, people are very stuck on Hermitcraft and on some creators, and people will absolutely love time lapses from people that basically have a static camera and just build something. So apparently that skill that I have doesn't really matter that much at the end of the day, I guess. Oops. Because apparently that's not why people watch, or, you know. Or at least it doesn't matter to the point where it has a good impact on YouTube, or, you know. I don't know how to say it, but apparently it's not what I should be focusing on, because it's not helping the channel, you know? So, then what do I focus on? And I've essentially spent the last 4 years ignoring that. Because I love doing it so much, and I wanted to really not get, you know, forced into...
Yay.
only making content that I don't enjoy, or that isn't the, you know, I really wanted to make a channel where I kept doing the stuff that I wanted to do also. And it has really limited growth, I think. Like, it's noticeable. So I think the clickbait title slash... Oh, are we back? We okay? I think we're okay. I think the clickbait titles slash thumbnails for most creators to do it. No, I don't agree, because I think there's so much more to it. Like, there's a lot of Hermitcraft stuff that is far from clickbaity, and it's like just really good. And there's some of the hermits even use thumbnails that I would say are not the best. You know, I think they live a lot off of the Hermitcraft brand, and people are really stuck into this idea of certain big servers and stuff. So, like, people are really into certain people and certain things, I guess, which is fine. I just think it makes it really, really hard to break through. Please? There we go. I think the most impressive cinematic stuff is secondary to personal interactions. That could be the case, yeah. It sucks. I don't want to throw away copper. Even if we have a farm and stuff, like, I really don't want it. The weird thing is I find, like, that people really, like, that people will praise the cinematography parts of others who do, in my opinion, a fairly bland work of it. Like, that's what I'm trying to wrap my head around. It's like, some people are known for their time-lapse work when their actual time-lapse work is pretty garbage, to be honest. And, like, what they do really well is cool builds. So, you know, I don't know. Doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's like, I can only affect what I do. And what I do, if I don't adapt to the stuff that works, then I'm gonna keep sitting there, right? I'm gonna keep not growing. Hello, good cheeseburgers. People don't know what they're talking about. It's something you all run a lot into the restaurant business. Yeah, I could see that. I could totally see that. Like, it does, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what I think, you know? That's the thing you gotta accept. It's like, the algorithm's gonna keep working the way it does, regardless of what you think about it. So you can either accept it, try to use it to your advantage, or you can, you know, not. And honestly, I think I know some things that work for me. I know other things that could. I think as long as I don't completely, you know, stop making the other type of content that I also enjoy, it should be fine. Do I want to do this? Is it gonna look weird when it's just one block under the surface so much? I think it will be fine. Hello, friendo. No, we're not gonna do that. It's gotta be a lot of sand, though. Maybe we just leave some dirt here. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. Oh, it's not late enough. Oh, somebody slept. Let's grab some of this again, because I'm gonna use up more. I see a lot of really popular cinematic shaders videos that just display those realistic shaders, resource pack on super beefy computers. Yeah, I mean, it's how do I express this? Sometimes some really popular stuff on YouTube is really clickbait or, you know, really kind of bad in some way. And sometimes stuff is effective because that's what people like. Like, people just enjoy watching whatever, you know. And the question is, what are you okay with doing? What are you okay with adapting to in terms of trends? And what are you not? I know a lot of people complain about clickbait, right? But some forms of clickbait are actually just the art of making an interesting thumbnail. Like, and if you're going like, I'm never gonna do clickbait, so I'm not gonna put red arrows in, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna put a reaction face in, or whatever you decide. Like, sure, that's up to you, but people use them because they're effective. Not because YouTube decided that they were effective, but because people are people, and people work a certain ways, and people get enticed by certain things, right? People like strong emotional reactions. Whatever you think about it, that's just how people are. I've been pointing a few people at your custom world tutorials. Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting one, right? It's just not feasible to make those because they're gonna be out of date a week after I make them. Like, oh, hey Kaza. Yeah, I mean, some things become trends, and then it doesn't matter what really caused them to be trends. They're just trends then. So if you don't catch on to the trend, you're just gonna leave some stuff on the table, I guess. Make a little dirt blob here. Look at me being all artistic. It's my fine dirt blob. This is probably not going to look like 100% natural, but it'll be better than an island sticking up with just dirt, and it'll be better than I took it apart and left a solid surface of, you know, super flat, just stone, obviously shaved off. There might be a slight delay, yeah. It's a... When I started the stream today, it was completely offset again, and I don't know what causes it. I think it might be that OBS messes it up when I start in studio mode, and I'm doing that to get the camera up before I switch scenes. But maybe I should just stop trying, because it seems to mess up the delay. Apparently, I saw some
I am glad to be back. I have missed watching your streams.
Aw, thank you. And that's 8 months. Thank you. Yeah, so apparently OBS has this really funky thing where when it comes to camera inputs and audio inputs specifically, they have some kind of variable buffer. I read about this in the context of making the OBS virtual cam include audio output, and apparently they have some really weird buffer thing there. And to me, it just sounds like tech that is meant to desync your stream. But I don't know, I can't control it. Oh yeah, we could bone meal some stuff here. That's a good call. Yeah, sure. We'll put another little bit of dirt in here. Because why not? Sure. Some dips in it, and then, yeah, I mean, then I'll have to dig that out underneath. So like what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to limit how much effort I put into this, because I really didn't want to I didn't want to overdo this, because like I know it's going to, if I really get started terraforming here, it's going to take like hours. Do I have any? I don't think I have any dirt. Do I have bones in here? Or bone meal? I do have bones. Great. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, that's gonna cover up a lot. I think it will be fine. That's gonna make a huge difference, actually. You get a lot of them for each bone meal. It's not natural looking in the ways of like it looks like Minecraft generated this, but it's actually pretty cool looking, and it looks like its own biome kind of thing. I don't mind. Oh yeah, those can't get tall because there's no space for them to be tall. Think lime. If we put them like that, I got a little bit gap here and stuff. That kind of looks more natural in the sense of world, not natural in the sense of Minecraft. I don't mind that. It doesn't look, hey, here's somebody cut off terrain and left it. It looks, sure. Okay, so time to pack up and move to the other island, which we have a problem. Because there's at least one cat on it. So the end screen things are also interesting, because I think what would be most effective in terms of YouTube would probably be to stop doing them and to just slap on the end card while I'm talking as the outro. That would, I think, you know, it was one of those things where I would say the end result of that, you know, as a video, in terms of video quality, in terms of like how fun and entertaining and good is this, is probably worse. But my belief is that it would actually be more effective. Because basically what happens now is like people have seen them before, and either, you know, they've seen the video before and they don't want to see it again, or they've not seen it before but they've probably seen the end card before and they're, you know, they don't want to see the end card again, so they click off, right? They leave the video. I do that too with other creators, right? And so what happens is your watch percentage, or whatever it's called, like view percentage, drops. So that actually hurts your stats. And the amount of extra views I'm gonna get from people actually seeing the end card, getting the extra content that they would over just having the end card on screen without the, you know, the little clip of the video, probably doesn't offset that. So probably the better thing would be to have the outro exactly the way I have it now, but and go like, hey, you might want to watch this video too, but instead of having that follow, having it be on screen while I'm saying that. That, I think, is what would be most effective. Now the question is, do I want to do that? I don't know. I think it would actually be a lot, like in terms of video, those end screens serve as a pretty nice like wrap up, but like at some point you gotta just like, okay, what are the stats, what are the benefits, what are the drawbacks, and what conclusions do I draw from that? Okay, let's try resetting the webcam again, see if it makes a difference. Hello. That looks about the same to me. But you get to, yeah, you get to say. Other channels show like 3 video cards, one of which is chosen by YouTube. It's completely up to you. Like, you can put whatever there. But like, looking at the stats and stuff, the best thing to do is to try to get viewers to click one video, basically. Oh yeah, I was gonna build a tunnel here too. Oh, this has been on all the time. Okay, good. Good sign. Okay. That's very noisy. Yes. Yeah, it comes down to it's a very tricky balancing act to me. It's like, do I want to, how far do I want to take just maximizing for YouTube stats versus, you know, the quality impression, I guess. That's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. And this card is what YouTube recommends. I don't think that that's what anybody who actually, you know, anybody of these like YouTube know-hows would recommend. Can I reach that? Don't want any of this stuff. Thank you. Okay, good. Maybe I'll actually turn the farm off this time. So, like, you know, a lot of channels do a lot of stuff. That doesn't mean that it's good. Okay. Alright, put the volume back up. So I know a lot of channels like that do things like that, and like there's a lot of voodoo in the YouTube community too. What do we do with you? Oh, also I need to switch something back here. Do that. There's an error message in the server console that says couldn't smelt one puffer fish because there's no smelting recipe. We'll just leave that there. Yep. So I guess maybe we'll sit you down here. We had another cat down here somewhere. So maybe you just have 2 like guardian cats here. They're guarding the farm. That's not too bad. I don't mind that at all. Actually, it turned out a lot better than I thought, just from the bone mealing. Well, the seagrass. Thanks for that suggestion. That's awesome. Okay, so. I don't know. I guess we just... Maybe I bring out the TNT here again, but there's turtles and stuff here. I don't want to hurt them. This is so annoying. So incredibly annoying. Maybe if I just focus on taking down... Yeah, this is better. Just dig away what they're on and have the... Except those. And have the pressure plates pop off. That's better. at the end of the day, I feel like many of my videos, like especially the news videos, the stats are good enough. Maybe I'm making them too good. By which I mean, it might actually be beneficial for me to accept some quality reductions and get the videos out faster. On the other hand, it's the question is how much do I want to optimize for what YouTube thinks is good, and how much do I want to optimize towards like what my viewers expect. Yeah, we'll set this up here. 5, 6, 7. Hey, Logic. Yeah, thank you for this gift of X stacks of pressure plates. 6, 7, 9. But things need to be nuked into the ocean, I'm afraid. There's a saying in design that quantity is its own quality. That's fair. So, like, the question is... Oh. Off by 1. There's a lot of value in figuring out the YouTube algorithm and figuring out how do I get people to, you know, how do I get to be essentially promoted by YouTube? How do I get, like, the you know, algorithm to suggest me? All those things. There's, of course, value in that. There's also value in building a recognizable brand, building a style that people like, and that's not just about YouTube. That's about like people, and that's different. It's a completely different thing, and it's like equally important, or maybe even more. So I could optimize more towards getting YouTube to promote me, and in the process wreck what people like. You know, I could destroy what makes my channel unique by trying too hard to appease YouTube, I guess is a good way to put that. So, you know, you gotta not just blindly go for more YouTube, you know, stats that... all this iron stuff, and I don't have an ingot. Where did I put those things? I have a copper ingot somewhere. What the heck? I guess I just put them away. Okay, I'm totally feeding this thing a copper ingot. I can't! Fix your game. That's the sand. Okay, sand box. Stone box. This one, I guess? Next thing you know, your channel name is slicedlime. There are some things I have a hard time seeing myself doing. What the heck? Do I not really have... Do I have to dig out my iron chest? Okay, good. We're feeding it a named slicedlime ingot. This is a very special beacon right here. Okay. Let's go pick up a bunch of this stuff before it despawns. You can also wreck what you like and end up unhappy with the result. That's true. There are many ways to do things wrong. I guess is a good summary of that. Oh man, let me fill that up. Okay, what's a good way of doing this? Oh, okay. We have lots of stuff over here. You know how to edit loot tables? Click, 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 click. We could probably end up with like a shulker full of only iron pressure plates here or something. Okay. Let's keep going. I guess we just start. We take it down top top down, and then we would start over here. I'm gonna take everything that I can dig out first, and then we'll take the pickaxe stuff later. I think it's more effective to do that and keep switching tools back and forth. Serious question. Have you identified in your own mind what specific qualities make your brand? I mean, of course I have lots of ideas, right? I don't think anybody who runs a channel does. You wanted more clicks. Nice. But then there's also... There's a difference between what you want your brand to be and what your brand is, I guess, or what people like in your channel. So the problem for me is, like, I know some stuff that I'm really good at, that I know some, like, my core fans really love. But that isn't what draws people to my channel, right? So, which parts of those are my brand? Those are all really tough questions, and it's stuff like that is like, there are no easy ways to just go, okay, I'm gonna solve YouTube now. I'm just gonna do this. Also, like, a lot of the stuff is results of me thinking and researching for, like, a very long time. I am gonna completely run out of space here. The one apple, the 3 oak saplings, I'm sorry, you gotta go. The heavy weighted pressure plates probably just go in their own thing. Stone. It's a sand one. And stone one is here. I'm gonna put down another shulker box, and it's gonna be just pressure plates. Is Legacy SMP dead? Well, we're on Legacy SMP. What?
Yay.
Hello? No. No, we're not doing that. Legacy SMP is far from dead. Ooh, he had a fancy bow too. Here. I gift this bow to the sea. Legacy Season 2 is wrapping up. I personally, I was one of the people who had the strongest presence on YouTube from it, and I have been swamped, absolutely swamped. So the fact that I have been not able to post as many videos has made Legacy less active overall. Streaming side has been fairly active. Like, Thomas's Space has been streaming, and Kim and Jax especially has been streaming a lot from here, and Frog Queen has been streaming, but she has also been very busy the last few weeks and stuff. So, like, it's had its ups and downs. Of course, why wouldn't you? Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's just go. But new season is coming. It should pick up in activity quite a lot. We have a lot of plans, and that's also something. You spend a lot of times planning for something new and cool, but then all the time you spend planning for that new cool thing means that you're not making content for the current thing. So, like, there will be more stuff. It's far from dead. Don't lip it up pressure plates. But look at how they nicely, like, it's super satisfying how they pop off like this. Somebody described this as Minecraft bubble wrap. Maybe it's both Minecraft bubble wrap and Minecraft popcorn. Probably filled up my inventory. No, not too bad. Okay. What are your plans after the next update wrapped up? What do you mean? Oh. There you are. So, I mean, Legacy is obviously starting a new season. So there will be some stuff there. I have a tutorial series I've wanted to make for quite a while that I'm going to be making, and that I've already started doing a lot of work for that. So that's going to take a bunch of time, and that's part of this. Like, I need to refocus. I need to swing the channel upwards a bit, because it's too much effort for the speed it's moving at right now. Like, I'm not happy just for it to take another many years to reach 100k. So, like, that's something I'll be looking at. But it makes no sense to start releasing that before the update is out. So, and there's always update videos and a bunch of stuff. No, here. No, this. Okay. Click, click. All right. I think this is gonna be worth it though. I wonder why this turtle is like completely passive. Like, he's basically never moving. I'm just helping him get back into an aquatic lifestyle. Yeah, there are tons of views on some old tutorial series, and some of my out-of-date tutorials also get like a ton of views, which is actually kind of, it's not just a blessing, right? You see people commenting, and you see people like actively watching something you know is out of date, and you go like, At the same time, it's still valuable if you are on that version, so I don't want to take it away, because you could have just been, you know, oh, I'm playing this old version, I really want this info, whatever. Why did I feel like I couldn't pick up stuff here? Was I just lagging? Maybe I just couldn't reach it. There we go. And then there's the question of this cross. I finally found it out. There were 2 cats on this island. Like, why is this stuff here? Why didn't I pick this up? That's weird. There were 2 cats on this island for a really long time. They were just sitting here. I just kind of left them here because I think they teleported here when I didn't really mean for them to. And then I came back to this. It was just one day. And I didn't know who did it. Didn't know what it was. And then apparently it turned out it was Kim and Jax, and she just accidentally killed a cat, basically like on her first day on the server or something. There are not many good tutorials for the new stuff. Most videos are for old mechanics. Yeah, that's true. But that's gonna happen with a 10-year-old game, right? It's like you gather up a massive amount of old videos, and they're still gonna be around. I do think, like, I'm really hoping that because this new tutorial series will be related to an old tutorial series that I made that is still doing really well on YouTube, that is still getting lots of views and being pushed really hard by YouTube, that having sort of an updated continuation of that series will do really well, and that would really be helpful for the channel right now, I think. And I think it would make it feel much more worthwhile making that series. All right, we're down to the water line. Nice. Should put the cross back under the sea. I don't know. But the nice thing is we can do exactly the same thing with this island, because the other one turned out really nicely. So we'll nuke this maybe 2 blocks down, and then we'll bone meal a bunch on it, and I think it will turn out fine. Maybe we don't even need to remove the, you know, put sand down and remove the other stone and stuff. Maybe we can just do that right away. It would probably be nicer to get sand under it, but maybe it's unnecessary. I don't know. Advertising the new new series on those tutorial videos, like in comments. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to go through and do a bunch of linking and cards and stuff. But I think also, like, if I manage to get it to the point where YouTube thinks they're related, then I probably don't even need to do that much like manual advertising of it. I think YouTube will naturally start recommending those videos instead, or, you know, as well, or whatever it turns out to be, and then it's fine. Then we're basically good to go. Yeah, Logic's pressure plating has soon been completely undone. Man, that's a long time ago. That's been there half the season, I think. I bone meal anything underwater, it works? Yeah, it works. The question is just, does it work visually? And I think it will if I take this down one more level. If I get it to be 2 blocks underwater, then we'll get the varied height of the seagrass. And I think that's going to look fine, even if it's on different materials. But mechanically, it will definitely work. Yeah, YouTube videos recommendation can be truly weird. Like, I've noticed lately that the YouTube algorithm is trying, bless its little heart. I get like a bunch of views on my older news videos, because it kind of makes sense if you look at it in abstract, right? YouTube algorithm notices that people are watching my update videos and go like, oh yeah, these seem to be really good update videos. I should recommend more update videos from this guy to these folks, right? And it's like, that all makes sense if it wasn't for the fact that these things are basically, you know, news. So it doesn't make sense to consume them 2 years after the fact. So I'm getting a lot of like views on like my 1.9 update videos, and people are like going like, why is YouTube recommending this to me? Like, and I'm like, I can kind of see why, but it's not gonna make much sense to you. I guess we start stuffing stuff in here. That's stone. You can go in there. This goes in here. Oh, that's stone too. And this. I got recommended some of them. I even watched some. Yeah, I mean, as long as you find them interesting for some reason, then it's fine. Like, it doesn't have to be because they're new that people are interested. I know actually a bunch of people who have been coming back to the game have kind of had a really great time on like watching through my update videos for the things they've missed. So that's definitely isn't less those type of recommendations. I just know that people have gone like, I am confused. Why am I getting recommended this? I can't leave these things. I need to pick them up. You must not spill blocks. Hi, Trim Tech. You die. Do not want you around. Okay, we're almost down to the water line fully. Rewatching the update videos is sometimes useful, like checking for details on a feature. Yeah, totally. Well, there are definitely worthwhile reasons to rewatch an update video. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, that's probably not what these people wanted, right? They wanted news, so they went and found my videos and they really liked it. And then YouTube went, oh, these guys like this type of video from this guy. They probably want all these others, even though it wasn't relevant for them at that moment. So you can see when the YouTube algorithm kind of struggles because of the specific type of content, right? YouTube also be like, you seem to like update videos, watch Lime, but also Azuma. Yeah, I've noticed that too. Which is fine. Like, we compete, sure, to a certain degree, but also, Azuma's update videos are very different videos from my update videos, right? That's the last. That's how many pressure plates we got back. Oh, and that's a full box of sand.
Yay.
Stone. This, I think, was the one that put other stuff in. Yeah. And now that box is full. So I guess we start another one. And this probably just has to be a random box with some sand in it, but also other stuff. Some people either like Fax, other Suma. Sure. I mean, that's the thing, right? Oh, one more pressure plate. I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to go to a YouTube channel when a new update comes out and hear what people think about it. There's nothing wrong about that. It's not the videos I make, but there's totally nothing wrong with wanting that content, right? But for obvious reasons, I'm never gonna make it. Not only because it's not the style of videos I've ever made, but also like I you know, I can't sit around and just have opinions because I'm involved. You know, I know a lot of people find my videos and appreciate the factful style, and that's great. And I hope that those people will stick around and see it. And I know that it takes me longer to make them than it does for most other people because it's just always going to. Like, I both can't start as quickly, but that doesn't matter as much. The thing that matters most is if you're gonna make a video that showcases differences to the level that I do, it's gonna take a lot longer. Like that's just how it is. So if you want it quickly, yeah, you'll have to watch somebody else. If you want opinions, yeah, you'll have to watch somebody else. If you're okay with waiting a little longer, then and you want like all of the facts, then you're gonna watch mine, and that's fine. And you know, I think a lot of the reason why this, you know, people get recommended Azuma is because a lot of people who like my videos also like his, because they kind of want both. Wait, stone should still go in its own thing, which is this. It's like a lot of the time people think like this is, and it is really like the snapshot videos is kind of a rough thing, right? It's kind of a saturated thing. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of effort, and it's really, you're not in control of your own video production. There's a lot of downsides to it. I know I talked to some of the other legates who were like, oh, maybe I should get into update videos. I'm like, yeah, be sure that you know what you're getting into first. But there's this, like, there's always this thing of like, oh, these two YouTubers, they do kind of the same type of style of videos. They probably must be like, you know, in super, you know, mortal competition about this. Like, Zoom is great. Like, you like Azuma's videos? Power to you. I don't mind. And hopefully, you know, YouTube will end up recommending both to people who like that type of stuff. And I think, like, YouTube does recommend larger channels more. That's just the thing, right? So if there are more recommendations on to his videos compared to mine, that's kind of natural, because he, as a larger channel, gets more views on his videos, which, you know, makes them a larger target for being recommended and stuff. So that's just a natural consequence of the channel being smaller. It's nothing, you know, bad. And yeah, like, he's always been really good about you know, giving credit to others and recommending others too. And like, when there was this way back in the beginning of Legacy, when there was this whole like, oh my god, Legacy's copying Hermitcraft kind of controversy going on, he put out a really good video about it, so saying like, hey, you know, this is what everybody should be doing. Like, don't just go like, I can't join Hermitcraft, why? Just do your own thing. And, you know, that's what we were doing. So he's always been great about it. He's a great guy. You should watch his channel if you like that type of content. Yeah, the 2 videos is also like, that's a very direct consequence of YouTube, I will say. Because hold up. Can I figure this out? Come on. There we go. I guess I'm gonna leave the bed there. So the reason I started making 2 videos is because I found that the people who there's a problem, like, it's actually not relevant anymore, which is funny. But there's really, how is there skeletons here all the time? Like, where do they spawn? Skeletons don't spawn underwater. Where are you coming from? Anyway, there's this problem with my older style of update videos, because they would have first all the gameplay updates, then they would have all the tech updates, and then they would at the end have a, you know, section about how to get a snapshot and how, like, be careful, make sure you back up, all that stuff, like important information about how to get a snapshot. If you're a noob, sorry for using that word, but if you're completely new, or if you're unexperienced with snapshots, then you're the person who needs the info at the end. You're also the person who's going to be completely uninterested and completely, like, turned off by the other info in the technical section before it. So it basically meant that I had a section at the end that essentially nobody watched, because anybody who made it that far in the video didn't need it by definition. And yeah, also meant that the tech stuff is only interesting for some people. So that hurt viewer retention on the video. So basically just turning them into 2 videos was just better. Now, the fun thing about it that I mentioned that it's no longer relevant is I no longer have that end section of the video, right? Because it turns out, even though, you know, I'd prefer to have warnings and stuff, people didn't listen. People didn't stay for those warnings and stuff. So it didn't really make sense to have it there, because nobody watched it anyway. So all it ended up doing was hurt my retention. Actually, let's keep the kelp and place it back. So at the end of the day, 2 videos essentially ended up letting me stress a little less. So that's why I kept the format. It ended up being really good for the YouTube stats. And it also means that I can release I don't have to stress through making the tech stuff to get the gameplay video out, which is really good. Because that's what would happen before, is like I would sit around trying to sort of research some tech detail about something, and I would feel like I need to just ship. I need to just get this video out so that people get the main updates instead of waiting longer because I want to get this like tiny tech detail right. So that actually ended up really, really beneficial for that, but it's not why I did it. I never thought that it would do that, but it actually did. This is interesting. That's the entire island down 2 below. That's great. Do 90% of the technical video hits come from Sidecrafts and Raceworks? I actually haven't really looked. My guess is that... Oh. Let's plug this up, I guess. My guess is that the majority of those video hits come from subscribers of my channel. Come on. Basically, the update videos, the main update videos, they are quite organic. They will spread quite a lot, and I actually get a lot of hits on those from the wiki and stuff too, like from external sources, way more than is common on YouTube, because they are being listed in the official unofficial wiki, but on those pages for the for each snapshot, my video is listed. So I get quite a few hits from there, especially historically. Like I get a lot of hits for stuff that's older, right? But organically I get a bunch of like algorithm recommendations for the main update videos, but I think the technical videos are probably mostly subs. That, or if I mention something in particular and it gets linked from like the Minecraft Commands Discord or the configs Discord for the World Gen stuff or something like that. I'm actually gonna run out of space. I should have brought more shulkers. I wonder if I have enough stuff to make another shulker. I'm not so sure I do. Oh, and we're out of stone space too. Maybe it's good enough. Maybe I will be fine, because I need to start putting sand back here. And maybe I'm just fine, actually. Maybe I should just be... No, we'll do the same. We'll cover this over with sand mostly. And then we'll bone meal after. I think I really want to do that.
15-month pog.
Who's there? RX97. 15 months. Thank you so much. It's the officially unofficial wiki. Yes. It's funny that like the tech videos, they get quite a few like less views than the main videos, but that's actually kind of their purpose. The whole reason they exist is to get less views, basically, and not have that impact the stats of the main video, which is kind of a fun way to view it. Hey, I'm gonna make this separate video that I know is gonna get less views, just so the main video doesn't get less views. I'm still trying to kind of sort through how to do that effectively, what I'm ready to compromise on in terms of... Oh, actually, yeah, let's do this. Let's dig in here a little bit and create a little bit of a dip. But yeah, what am I willing to change in my videos in terms of this stuff hurts viewer retention, so should I remove it? Should I do something else there? You know, that type of stuff. And I've traditionally been like, no, it's important for me to inform people about how you should take backups, for instance. That's been a thing, right? I don't want to compromise with that because, you know, I should be informing people. But then what I've landed in now is basically, hey, people aren't watching. You know, people are clicking off the video. So why does it make sense for me to keep doing that if people aren't watching it anyway, right? It doesn't help that I tried to inform people because they didn't get informed, right? They didn't end up getting informed. Either I didn't say it and they then I got great YouTube stats, or they left and I got poor YouTube stats and they still didn't hear what I said, you know? So, like, in the end, I just ended up feeling like, okay, you know, I'll adapt to this because it's not my choice, right? It's the viewer's choice. And I still have all the kind of the videos that show how to get a snapshot. They still has the warnings and everything. You know, at the end of the day, there's only so much I can do. And I feel like people getting the information is gonna essentially come down to them eventually anyway. And, you know, people have this, like, weird resistance towards making world backup that I'll never understand. I kind of have it too. Like, you don't want to click that backup button. I don't know why. I worked in news for a long time, and every channel has a set of brand articles that don't get many views but establish them as the authority on a certain domain. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. It's interesting that there's so much stuff to think about, and like especially lately I've sort of been trying to both research and know more stuff, but also be more deliberate about that type of stuff. Like I feel like for a long while I was just doing the same thing because that's just what I did, right? That's just this is my style of videos. This is what I do. Here's, you know, I'm gonna keep doing it, whatever. But now I feel like I'm more deliberate about, okay, here's what I'm doing and why and how I want it to affect my channel and why I'm thinking about it this way, and here's the stats I'm looking at. And also, like, I've got people helping me out with the snapshots, the video preparation and stuff now, which really, really does make a difference. Because I think, like, I've upped video quality in a way that I couldn't. Is the viewer's age range important in this analysis? It's not something I look at. So to me it isn't, but in a grander sense, yes, of course it is. I know my viewers are older, you know. If you compare my viewer segment to many other YouTube creators, like, my content is definitely geared more towards an adult audience than many other Minecraft YouTubers, so of course it helps to think about that. But it doesn't matter in the sense that I'm not going to change my content to... I guess I don't care about getting the kids to view my content, you know? I guess it does matter in such a way that, you know, the viewers I have kind of confirm that I am making content that the audience that I thought that I am targeting does find interesting. Not saying that it's like I'm trying to exclude kids or anything, but I'm not making not making content to draw in kids. You know what? Let's sink this part down a little too. Might look good. I've seen younger viewers make some controversial comments before. It's a tough audience to manage. Yeah, that's true. Like, there's a lot of... I don't know how to express it, but this is a ghost block? Yes, it is. At the end of the day, like... You've got to make choices about what do you want to make and like what do you care about in terms of your content and what you spend time on and stuff. And for me, like, I've always wanted to make a certain type of content, and I am not interested in making content that I would not enjoy myself. Whew, okay. We're more than half the surface through now, so that's nice. Look at the intense drama around Dream SMP this year. Yeah. Dream SMP is a super interesting group, actually. Because they almost don't exist on YouTube. But they own Twitch. It's enormous on Twitch, but their presence is super limited on YouTube. I should probably have a little bit of like a higher ground here. Maybe we'll take this section here that has quite a lot of stone and just like go up a little bit. But like stats wise, Dream SMP is just such a massive thing on Twitch. But their YouTube presence is super slim. So, and maybe that says something. Like, it could say something about YouTube's viewer segments and stuff. I would almost have expected the opposite, but, you know. All I know of Dream is the faked world record speedrun. That's a sad thing to have put to your name. I'll never dip into that chaos. Like, so I watched Filza a whole bunch, especially when, you know, when he started to be propelled to fame for his hardcore stuff. Like, I watched that, and it was actually a really nice place, his channel. It quickly grew beyond, well, it wasn't that quick, it took a few months. But it was a really nice place to chill, and he had like really good content and stuff. It just he grew away from the point where it was a community, because he's so many viewers now that it's like, you know, this constantly scrolling chat and like it's not something I enjoy, because I like being able to talk to people in chat, even in larger channels in the Minecraft community. The chat is, even if the streamer isn't invested in the chat at the moment because they're playing in some event or something, you can at least talk within chat, right? But like that level of popularity in this size of channel is no longer interactive. I guess, like, it's just like an enormous scroll that you can't keep up with. But yeah, that's my only kind of exposure to Dream SMP, really. And then, you know, I've seen just a few things from there. Yeah, this is actually a big like thing. Like, I do think about it sometimes. Like, how would I manage if this channel started growing on the Twitch side of things? If this channel started growing to thousands of viewers and like if I couldn't... Okay, come on. If I couldn't do viewer interaction the way I do now... Phil is a surrogate father for 30,000 children now. Yeah, baby. I don't know. And it, like, you know, I don't think he changed much. I think it's just about him, his channel growing, and the fact that you have to adapt to, you know, what the channel is. There can be some weird expectations if people decide that your content is for a younger audience also. Yeah. Sure. And I mean, even like Legacy is, you know, family friendly. And I try to keep my channel family friendly, to be completely, you know, fair too. Like, and part of that is because I've never thought it be cool to swear a whole ton. I don't think it comes across as cool as people think it does. But like, also part of it is, you know, I want people to be able to watch. But the fun thing is, like, those channels that you would say you know, are with the children, they sure aren't family friendly. I don't need more heads. Dang it, I have a full shulker box of just drowned heads. I guess we gotta go up there and retool now. I don't quite know where I have my... Is it here? Yeah. Do this. Is that gonna be enough? Should be enough. Well, there's another thing, like a lot of streamers will, for, you know, reasons that are fairly obvious, because you have to make a living off of Twitch if you're streaming that way, you will accept sponsorships and stuff that aren't necessarily always that fun. But that's just the nature of everything. Like, I find it extremely... I find my position to be extremely privileged to not have to ever think about that. Like, I get a bunch of sponsorship emails and stuff, and I know if it was a small channel trying to really make it and I didn't have anything else, you know, I would totally have gone for a bunch of those. But now I have the privilege of not having to even care. Are you about to tell us about Raid Shadow Legends? Hey, I've got this. We got the thing to talk about, folks. Let's see. Let's put this here. All right. I don't think that's too bad. I think maybe. Is it not nighttime? Not quite yet. I think we'll fly around a little bit and look at it before I pack everything up here. Oh, this game is amazing. Try it out and use code LIME. Yeah. That is actually, like, one of the things I find the most disturbing with channels is, like, some people will go, we need more bone meal. Some people will go and make, like, sponsored videos, and they're just honestly not very good at it. And, like, I find it really hard to understand. Like, I watch a bunch of, like, outdoors type content on YouTube too, and a lot of them will do sponsored videos for various things, and I'm like, okay, so we're watching a video about somebody going into the wild to camp for a week, okay, and up front in those videos, like, hey, I just want to tell you about Skillshare before we begin. they have this really odd, you know, and you go, okay, I'm just gonna scroll forward here to find the actual content, you know. How can it be worthwhile for Skillshare to keep sponsoring this type of stuff? Does anybody actually go and, you know, get a you know, subscription after watching that type of video? Oh, I should cut this here. This is like, I saw a post on Twitter today actually. It's like, hey advertisers, when your content cuts my video, I'm gonna hate your product. Like that's how this works. I don't understand. How is it good for these companies to sponsor these people? I genuinely do not understand. Yeah, the science channels maybe, but like they seem to just very blanket just sponsor like all kinds of stuff. I was like, here's my blurb about this company that makes, you know, shaving gear for male genitalia or whatever. It's like, okay, come on. Like, it's not that I mind too much. I can scroll forward. It's fine. It's that I just do not understand how this can keep happening. How can this be a good thing for them to keep doing?
Yay.
By the way, that example was real. Like, that's the thing I've seen somebody be sponsored for. And you've seen that people who are like obviously like not ever using that product and they're shilling for this product. It's like, yeah, when I go out on my camping trips, I always bring my powered gaming PC. Yeah. You know. I have to take the top part of this down before I take the bottom down, because I'm not gonna reach. Shouldn't matter at this point anyway. Of course there are cases where it like actually makes 100% sense and it just feels natural, and it's like, I've seen the videos where you go like, is this sponsored? No, it's just the guy really likes this product. You know, that's fine too. That then it of course makes sense. But like, that is like, hey, I'm doing this you know, I'm a gaming review channel and I got sent this gaming gear. Of course. But like, there's so many examples of the opposite, and I just don't get it. And it's also a thing that I don't mind. Like, I don't mind telling people on this channel that I like stuff that I like, you know. I'm not gonna strictly be like, oh, I'm not gonna mention product names because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to help a big corporation out. I'm not one of those people. I just don't. I just have a really hard time figuring out how this works for companies. That's fantastic cheeseburgers. Oh, these. Oh, this wouldn't. This is flowing water, isn't it? Yeah. Can we sort that out without putting kelp everywhere? We're gonna have to do bottom first. So these are no longer falling. Okay, good. So then I should be able to do these. some of them. Okay. Alright, sure. Something ghosted. Okay, not falling. Swim, please. Okay, these are still, but the rest is fine. Almost. Not that this matters too much, to be honest. But just kind of take pride in just finishing this stuff. Okay, now this layer is entirely done. Shh. That is so annoying. Give me those. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh. I was like, where'd my iron shulker go? You didn't break it, Lime. Okay, it's all done. Okay. What the heck? Oh boy. Okay, so what if I... There we go. The same probably goes for a bunch of other places here, but honestly, I'm gonna just call that done. Look at that, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Doesn't look too unnatural. Certainly looks a lot better than an island covered in iron pressure plates. Sorry, logic. I guess I'm kind of a special case when it comes to ads and stuff like that, because anytime there is a chance to... Actually, let me switch on shaders here, see how this looks in shaders. Any chance I have to buy, like pay for a subscription service and get rid of ads, I will. I would like a future where I pay for stuff and where my data is not being sold to pay for ads. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Like, I don't mind. It looks, you know, like it's not entirely natural, maybe. I mean, this isn't bad. It doesn't look like, oh, this has been clearly cut down from an island. That's hardly visible from here anyway with shaders. Mojang developer leaks new iron pressure plate biome. Pressure plate lands. Yeah. So like, I really dislike this timeline we're in, where you're never the customer, you're always the data that's being sold. And so that's why immediately when I could, I bought Twitch Turbo. Immediately when I could, I bought YouTube Red back then, YouTube Premium now. And I do not get this thing where people go like, oh, you're gonna complain about ads and never buy YouTube Premium, that kind of thing, right? Because that's the healthy thing to do in my mind. Like, the healthy thing to do is to pay for stuff you like, because otherwise you become the product. True, but it's a privilege. I wasn't pirating music in my teenage years because I wanted to pirate it. That's fair, but the alternative is, like, we're talking online services, right? Like, there's all this kind of, oh god, yes, shaders on. I remember now. Let's land on here with 2 FPS. Let's switch these off. Turbo money go to streamers at all? No, not really. So Prime is a lot better in that case. Like if you're carrying, and you know I'm subbed to streamers, fair few streamers actually. Can I walk in here? Good. Oh yeah, the ceiling. What do I make of the ceiling? I'm subbed to a bunch of streamers, not for you know, ad-free viewing, but for support. You know, because I want to support them. Ah. It's tricky like that. It's like the ads that Twitch show basically are pointless for anybody but Twitch, and yet they push them quite a lot. Oh god, what was that? Oh, it was software on my computer deciding to. But if I buy YouTube Premium, does it get rid of in-video ad? It doesn't get rid of sponsored stuff, no. Rude. Like, nothing can, right? But it does get rid of a lot of other stuff, which is actually really good. So I've got a bunch of sand. We could replace this stuff with sand. And then I need to build some form of building around this. I think that's a good thing to go for. I should have actually set the beacon to be something. I do not have any iron anywhere now. Oh, I'm still carrying my iron box. Very good. I didn't put it away. Now we can actually put it away. Blocks away too. But yeah, like YouTube Premium is actually a really good example of how it's done right. Like you get YouTube Premium, you don't see ads. The actual money goes to the people who make content. It's exactly what I. Oh right, that's fine actually, but I cannot remove this block. If I remove this block, this rabbit is gonna go whee. So either I just leave it there, or I have to push another block in with a piston. You push the sandstone block in from here or something. I think the easiest thing here is to just leave it. It doesn't matter that much. It's that one, yeah. This is one block, it's fine. Is Legacy continuing next year? What do you mean? Like, it's literally... It's a constant. We're not going to be sort of stopping for between seasons, if that's what you mean. But for my channel, like videos, I have a video in progress, so like it's not about that. It's just extremely hard to get through videos, especially since basically I've ended up in a situation where I'm putting more work into every video, and so it just becomes harder to get them done, especially with more focus on other stuff. But yeah, the server should be a lot more active, I would say, and well, there should be a lot of fun stuff soon, very soon. Let's go sand instead of sandstone. Oops. What just happened? You shot a rabbit at your feet trying to shoot... Dude! So now that means I'm gonna have to kill you, get another bunny up there. Dude. Give me that. Rabbit hides and stuff. Yeah, because there's no... Stop. Just stop. Dude. There's no way I can... Oh, great. GG. Raiders remaining 1. Because you count as a raider? The raid failed? Because it doesn't seem like a spawned. The only raider around would be that guy. The guard on the other side. So I guess I don't care. It shouldn't despawn the guy he's named. So I hope it doesn't despawn when the raid ends. So before we do anything else, let's figure out... I'm just gonna ignore that and hope it goes away. Worst case, we need to go and get yet another dang pillager way over from the captain's order. Oh, did I? Yeah, I messed it up. Okay, so we need to... I think this will be good enough. They should be able to jump up there. Oops. No. That's pretty bad. How in the world did that not break everything in the world? What in the... Where'd it go? I guess it's stuck up there. These are nether brick walls. I'm just gonna really quickly go away. Go to a random village. The raid is already triggered. It's already a raid, right? So it's not that I have bad omen. It's that the raid just started and didn't summon more people for some reason. Another brick wall. Oh no, don't tell me that I'm not going to be able to place this because there's rabbits in the way. I'm going to go the really long way around. And we're going to come in from this side because I don't want any of the rabbits to go that way. I was really surprised the rabbit hasn't bounced off there already because it's kind of... It's dragged that way. Please. Okay, good. Okay. So now what we really wanted was that. Okay. So yeah, now we got a path up there. Next order of business. We need... Oh, see. We need a path over from there. So that I can drag them over here and make them jump into there. Luckily, we have rabbits. Should probably breed another one, I guess, so we have more spares. I only have 2. I think I have. I have 0 gold left. Good. Okay. Well, let's go and get more food then. Like, the raid is just one person and he's stuck on top of the tower, so I don't care. Haste does have that drawback, yes. which is usually why I don't keep haste on, but in this case I needed haste, so... let's see if we have golden carrots already. The last site I went to, because of course. That's enough. The only real problem I can have here from this raid is if the other guard despawns. I have another one stashed in a nether that I was gonna bring over, so that's fine. We can bring one over, but if that other guy despawns, then I'm gonna need 2 more, which is... Hey, do you want to come here and like... You're a little close for comfort now. Nice, okay. Fun. Ow! Kiddo's got a bite. Ow? Okay. Dude hurts. I can't use this guy because if I did, then he would oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Ow. He would glitch through stuff when he grew up. And it didn't disappear. Also, these are ones I've bred. I need to take some of them off this post, which is a problem right now. Leads. Leads. Never mind. I guess I put them back? Where would I have put them? What is the raid timer? It's like 40 minutes? Flying is easier if you have your wings on. Super inefficient, but whatever. They're trying to wipe them out, and I'm just breeding more of them. Oh. Okay, we're actually out. Is it here? Yeah. What is it? Oh, string. Why did I think sticks? Shows you how often I make them. Okay. Probably pick up some more fences so I can spread them out. I don't know where I'm gonna put them afterwards. Like, I don't have a plan for them. They're just kind of there. Meow indeed. Hey, there's a raider remaining. Oh no. How unfortunate. So let's take these. We're just gonna spread you all out here. And then I guess once I'm done with this, I'm gonna have to like move you off or something. So you just pop back in there? No? He is really interesting. I mean, so maybe that's good actually. Maybe I'll Hi. Dude, chill. I would really like to just reach that, thank you. He does want to play. Why? Let me take it off. No? Oh, don't go and get yourself killed. Okay, good. I need to actually, like, click the... No? Can I just, like, re-lead you? No. I guess we... I don't want to hit you. I really don't want to accidentally hit you. Oh my god, they're all going mental. No. Okay, now there's 3 of them trying to eat me. Hi. That's your place. No, okay, never mind. That's your place then. Last one go. Take the long way around so we don't get the other ones. Come on now. Here's your here's your home. There we go. Whew. Okay, take this away. I love how I ended up using killer bunnies for this build. It's somehow poetic. Now comes the really hard part, and that's getting the dang bunny into place. It is not easy. And oops, I've done it a couple of times. All right. Okay. You're the baby one, so I can't use you. Let's grab you. Like that lead back. Thanks. Might not even need a lead, actually. It might be better. No, I do need a lead on you, actually. Because then I'm going to attach it to something. Duh. That's kind of the whole point. And now we back out here. Good. Turn around. This way. Straight on. There you go. You line up. Line up well. Good. Now jump after me. Stop. Hop in. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's unfortunate. Oh no. Ow, ow, ow. That's not good. Maybe it is good, actually. Let's just slowly down. Don't take damage. Okay, good, good, good. The other way! Run, 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 run! Boop, 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 boop. Where'd you go? Don't mention the bunny. Okay? We don't talk about that. So, sadly, that means that we now need another bunny. We seem to have a sudden bunny shortage. I can't grow them with just carrots, right? So I kind of need you to grow up. Dude? I'm happy that he's eating carrots and not me. Okay, that should be that one growing up pretty soon. And then we need to breed them again. They should be close enough to breed. Oh yeah, nice. Hello. You should be close enough to... Did you really like stop? Okay. Alright, nice. This... hello, you, come on. You live here. Please, live here. Thank you. Huh. Okay. Fun. Let's try that again then. Yeah, let's not have fantasy ambience for like an hour. Okay, I'm gonna... I need to get my thing back up. Okay, good. It's your time for the big trials. Will you do better than your daddy, I guess? Whoever that was. Okay, over here. And then this way. Okay. Line up. Come on. Oh, don't go sideways, please. Come on, up you pop. Very good, very good. Up. Come on. Who? What? Who took damage? Who took damage and how? Come on. You can jump over that thing. Come on. Okay. Well, that wasn't perfect. Okay, so we actually need to go one higher here. So if I... Are you like stuck on there? Whoa! What in the world? How? Minecraft just attempted physics and it did not turn out well. Okay, so we need to actually go back one more. And I guess we do that, and that really should... I guess I need to... I have no idea. I just don't even. See you, Dave. Yeah, I mean, we kind of need to end there. I can't. Well, could I suppose, but I can't. Can't sit here all night dealing with bunnies. This really sucks. Ugh. Then switch Legacy back to using paper the year. I don't think Legacy has ever been paper. I fixed all of this. I really don't want to just leave it. Like, that sucks. I could take the one adult rabbit and try it again. But if it fails, I can't try again. Or I guess we just leave it here and I wait for them to grow up and breed them again and then try it again. Which I guess is the most sensible way, but I need to end the stream right now. Like, it's too late. I can't. We haven't taken enough breaks either. Oh yeah, this guy's panicking because of the raid. This is just not happening. Thought season 1 used it for a little while? I don't think so. Pretty sure it's been... Oh, maybe it did, like way back in the beginning. Anyway. we're gonna leave it here. That's good enough for now. I've failed at a lot of things, but we made some cool progress over at the Guardian farm, so that's something. Thank you so much for today, folks. We'll be back tomorrow with a challenge stream. I'm not quite sure if it's gonna be Heartless or if you're gonna run bingo yet. We'll see. Depends a little bit on how stressful I need to work on update videos all day tomorrow, so see how I feel after that. Anyway, thank you so much, folks. We shall be heading over to another person on the server. Because of course we are. Thank you so much. Catch you all later.